Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Arcanautus Ascent.
What's up?
How's it going?
There may be some tippity taps of metal on bowl from me just finishing up the last, I'd say, quarter of a bowl of pasta. So just a heads up on that. Okay.
Oh, the plastic forks, man. Come on.
Plastic forks. Blasphemy. Gotta use the fine china. Fine silverware. The heirloom spoons.
Damn.
Yeah, nah. Anyways, so I believe last time we left off, you had all just finished your meeting with, Siegfried and Zen heading out as soon as they heard about, what prompted you both to head out ahead on the meeting with Zabek and Glub Glub?
We got the
Permission to
go
use
put
violence.
hands on that man.
Say again?
We got permission to use violence.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't remember anyone giving you permission to use violence, but I suppose it might have been implied.
No. Shylvie was like, you know what? Why don't you go have fun?
Oh, there you
And
go.
So we're on our way to have fun.
Alright, so Shylvie, this is partially gonna be whatever happens. Anyways, no, I shouldn't place blame.
It's your fault.
Everybody makes their own choices and has to be responsible for themselves. Anywho, Shylvie, you finished off talking with Glub Glub and Zabek. And I believe, what was the last little bit that you guys said? Let me pull it up here. You were talking about Zalfos, who is a cleric of the slumbering serpent that you all know, who healed you all, or I should say Zen and Siegfried, during the underground wrestling matches. So you all are aware of this cleric of the slumber... Sorry? Oh, was someone talking or just moving their mic?
I think it was just them moving their mic.
Okay. Anywho. Yeah, so Zalfos was a cleric of the slumbering serpent. That's all you know on his end. That was a point that was brought up by Glub Glub. Not the person, but the fact that we should keep an eye out for any envoys of the slumbering serpent or this new religious order from the Subsea Kingdom that may be being sent out, because his village was basically destroyed. And if you all recall from last time, I don't know if you remember, but a small avatar of bone and a slick, inky substance and obsidian spines was created from the bones of, like, 98% of the village, and also Kuatoa raiders, or, I suppose, envoys, that had laid waste to Glub Glub's village, that you had gone to in attempt to check on Glub Glub, while as Zebek showed concern, apparently well-founded concern. Anyways, we cut away from the meeting that Shylvie was having, unless, Shylvie, do you have any other points of order before those two begin drinking heavily and discussing their woes?
Nope.
Alright.
Other than the fact that she gets a very, very slight idea.
Oh,
when
yes. And
looking at the Jews. She
yes.
does not say anything, though.
To iterate, they are in the Yaya Gleam, or no, wait, what was it called? The Yaya?
Yep, it's called the Yaya Gleam. That's the
The
drink.
name of the fruit.
Yeah, Yaya Gleam Brews, which is the upper class sort of fancy schmancy tavern slash inn. Or it's more of a bar slash inn, but you know, they serve food, good food too. They got everything. Anyways, and you were in a meeting room from this place, and the Yaya Gleam, as the bottle of Yaya Gleam is delivered unto Zabek and Glub Glub, Shylvie gets that little spark of inspiration. Anyways, cutting away about 5 minutes down the street, racing back towards the dock district, you all both arrive at the... wait a minute, did you guys take the horses?
We took
Yeah.
the horses.
You have 2 horses. Did you take both horses?
Why would he? You think Siegfried's gonna share his horse? He knocked out the last dude he rode the horse with.
I see.
I have to make sure Siegfried doesn't do anything crazy.
Oh, of course.
I say with my eyes glowing. Green.
That greenish glow that sparkles in your eyes whenever you are in an intense emotional state. Great. Shylvie, as you exit, you hear the clippity-cloppity, rapid clippity-cloppity of hooves down the nicer stone walkways of the upper class district of Arcanautus. As you look down towards the way you guys came from, towards the gate, and you see rushing towards the gate, Siegfried and Zen have taken the horses. The skull cluck, 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 kind of makes that a bone rattling noise as you all, or I suppose as Zen and Siegfried ride towards the gate. The guards see you approaching rapidly and sort of exiting the upper class district. They step in front and sort of hold their hands up and say, "Halt! Do you have any? What's the rush?" As Siegfried and Zen are rapidly approaching.
Is this gate closed?
Oh,
But no, it's an open walkway, but there's currently a guard, the one that saw you on the way in, standing in the way. Raising his hand and sort of hailing you.
And Zen looks. He goes. And he like waves at Sig. He's like, "Wait, just wait a sec. This could get in the way of our fun." Oh yeah. Does Siegfried comply?
Yeah, this time.
And we both
Anticipation sparking in the back of your heads as you slow down for a sec, give the guard a reason for your rush. What's the rush, gentlemen?
We heard there was a shipment of armors and weapons that just recently came to port that we wanted to check out. And also we heard pray tell of a really nice ship, so we were really excited to look it out. We're ship lovers. Yeah.
Not gonna go steal any ships now, are we?
But where would I put a ship?
Alright, go on ahead, you two. And he lets you guys pass.
As we clop away, I turn to Siegfried, go like, "Yes, I did it."
It seems like he has less interest in keeping people out of the port district as opposed to, being stuffy, preventing people from getting into the upper class district.
Were you about to say something, Jason?
Before we get to this guy, is he selling the same objects, or does he have new shipment of things?
Okay, we're jumping ahead a little bit too far. Shylvie, are you following behind?
Okay.
Slowly and not really caring.
Okay. As you're exiting, the guard sort of nods in your direction and says, "Hope you enjoyed your time," as they see you exit.
I think it will prove quite interesting.
Alright, the guard just gonna tilts his head and nods and says, "Yeah, alright." Down you all go. Shylvie, you will be joining the group in a little bit. I'd say you have a little while before, probably like 10 minutes before Shylvie arrives, because you're traveling basically at double pace. I assume you both ride straight down to the docks?
Is there any... I don't think there's any reason why any place we'd want to stop on the way, so I guess so.
Indeed. All right. So, you both ride on down, and yep, you see it. There it is, that son of a bitch, Captain Sydney, sitting at the port, leaning back on a crate, smoking a pipe. His pipe in that stupid little hand, the middle finger extended. With his, what was it? He had this cylindrical beard, I believe. Like, just
Yeah,
a
it was
straight
like
up...
a pompadour.
Yeah, it's like a pompadour beard. And his left peg leg, lifted ever so slightly up against the, crate. Sort of in a relaxed pose as he looks out, sees you two rapidly approaching, and sort of his face darkens. And he, from about, like, 100 feet away, sees you both, recognizes you, and begins to walk back onto his ship.
Rude. Quite rude.
You both arrive as he's making his way up the gangplank. And, you see him, speaking to one of the, crew members, the, boy that he had been, yelling at the last time that you guys interacted. Fuck, I didn't write down the boy's name. I think it was, like, Tommy. Let's go with Tommy. Tommy, the, youngest human, young man, old child, one or the other, seems like an apprentice of sorts, heads down the gangplank as, the two swap positions, the captain watching from the ship's railing, and, Tommy taking up the spot, at the crate as you both approach.
Is Tommy now smoking the pipe?
No, the captain has his pipe. Tommy is in his, sort of standard sailor garb. He's got the sort of whitish shirt on, sort of still wettish from the sea breeze, but a thick enough material that it doesn't show through. The standard sort of, worker garb. And he's got a little hat, a little sailor hat.
Okay. As we get up, up to the ship, Zen will say, "Oi, Sydney! I can see you."
Sydney kind of, raises up the pipe and sort of nods at you, the little, gnomish hand, middle finger extended in your direction as he continues to smoke, and Tommy, attempts to grab your attention with a wave. All right, sirs. I'm here to do business with yas. The captain, doesn't want to deal with ya. And the captain sort of listening from on far, sort of like just rolls his eyes and shakes his head and just like continues to smoke.
Did he just flip us off?
Siegfried's gonna walk up to
the middle finger is still extended on the gnomish hand.
Siegfried's
You all
gonna
know,
walk
as the ones who gave this to him, that is the defect of the gnomish hand that you gave him.
Oh, I know, but I'm still saying it out loud.
Oh, okay.
Did he just flip us off?
The
Siegfried's gonna walk up.
captain's got a slight impairment. Can't quite contract that finger. Please don't mind it.
Yeah. Siegfried's gonna walk up to this little boy and just glare down at him.
Go ahead and roll intimidation with advantage.
Child.
Are you in the chat?
The roll 20, yeah.
Yeah, the roll 20.
Uh,
Excuse me. Oh yeah, the child is intimidated. The boy sort of looks up at you, shivering a bit, and he sort of looks back up to the captain, shouts out, "Captain, I think these fine folks will want to talk right to you." And the captain, glares at the boy with great malice in his eyes, and sort of takes
Don't abuse children.
a big long drag from his pipe and blows out a plume of smoke.
Right now, Siegfried's gonna pet the boy on his head.
Good scared child. Good
Okay.
scared child.
The boy freezes in fear as you pat the top of his head. Please don't snap my neck like a twig.
Hey, Sydney, I remembered the story you told us about the sea serpent that you had trouble with. I
Yeah.
hope you'd be happy with our work over there. And I point over to the serpent skull.
What? You gotta be shitting me. And Sydney sort of kind of peg legs his way down to you all and sort of from about 20 feet back, still standing on the pier itself, sort of kind of is glancing over. No way. What do you mean, boy? Killed a sea serpent. Sure you did. Thing's made out of paper and paste, I bet.
Hey, you can observe it yourself as long as you're careful. We have plans for that skull.
Plans, my arse. And he goes up and sort of gets like 5 feet away from it and sort of looks over it. The horse sort of looks sideways at him, as horses do. As he looks and continues to look, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'll roll it in the chat. An investigation check. Yeah. No, that is something. All right. Since you gentlemen are in the business of slaying sea monsters, I suppose I don't mind giving you boys a second chance to get on my good side. So, shall we do business?
Let's see what you got.
Yeah, I've got same as last time. Only thing that's new now is a couple of, well, I mentioned that most of the time I only carry things made out of steel, but this time I got one made out of rocks. In particular, I happened across a little... Okay, so you might not believe me if I was to just tell you, so let me show you. Boy, go grab the rock. Yeah, aye, Captain. And the boy dashes off, onto the ship. Captain Sydney smokes his pipe a little bit more, nods, towards you, his big, beard bouncing with the motion, says, "How big was the thing, I gotta ask?"
About 30 feet. Easy.
Yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. It's a fine-sized serpent. Don't see them around too often. Out on the open seas a little bit more frequently than perhaps near the shore. What with any kind of motions behind you all towards the giant tower that's visible from everywhere on the island. You know.
Yeah, we encountered this one near the menagerie.
Heading towards the menagerie. Well, hopefully some of my armaments can come in handy if you ever make that trip again. And the boy comes back with a relatively small box, about a foot-by-foot box. A rather simple design, and basically a simple storage chest. And he opens it up in front of you all and says, "This is the rock!" And you all see before you a perfectly spherical stone, sort of this grayish, blackish. The base of the rock, or I should say, the rock itself appears to be almost completely smooth, but it appears to have little flecks of dust that are accumulating on it, and then slowly, like, every so often, like every 10 seconds, the rock seems to shake slightly, and the dust bursts out, like, in a small cloud around it, like, not a very significant size at all. It's just, like, almost shaking off the dust. And the captain says, "I have no idea what this thing is, but when you throw it, it comes back to you."
Can I do a like an Arcana check or to see if I can identify or nature or something to see if I can identify what this is?
Tell me, what do you think would be the more useful type of check? What kind of information do you want to know, Zen?
Well, I'm trying to identify the nature of this thing. I do know where he was down in the southern area, so I have sort of like Zen sort of has a tiniest of an idea, considering like we already have an idea that he probably signed a contract with a water elemental. So, and Zen's eyes have already started that glowing a little bit, not crazy amount, but it's building.
I see.
And
You
he
do
has a
notice.
kind of idea
I see.
that this might be an earth elemental, but he doesn't know because it seems like it's alive.
You do notice the rock itself is probably about 3 inches in diameter. It's not very big. It's palm sized. But you notice at the front of his ship, there is a new sort of metal attachment, sort of it looks like almost an icebreaker that's been attached to the ship, but it has several sort of runes carved into and along the water line where the ship makes contact with the water. And you see the water around that section of the ship almost sort of flow outwards from the ship a little bit. You notice any impurities from the docks, natural detritus and things that happen, litter, anything that happens to come off the port, seems to be avoiding the area directly, like about 1.5 feet, 2 feet, 3 feet around his ship. And that front section of the ship seems to be the part that is emanating that effect. It's what appears to be a new metal icebreaker segment of the lower section of the ship, the front of the ship.
Okay.
The rock, Zen, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Down. Sorry, my dog's trying to get on the couch. Down.
And we're spinning around.
All right. Arcana.
Sorry. Excellent. This appears to be, as you said, probably alive somehow. As far as arcane, what you know about your specific knowledge about the arcane relates more to spirits than one would typically think. With that check, you can basically surmise that your theory about this being related to like an earth elemental or something like that may not be that far off.
Where did you find this thing, Sydney?
Oh, well. I took a quick trip. I traveled down to the south, to the volcanic isle. The southern volcanic isle. Looking for any, potential profitable sources of iron or any unique magical metals that may be being produced from said volcanical island. I found my fair share of materials for, say, creating mithril. But besides that,
Flash.
I was able to find this stone as it was being hurled at us by some of the natives.
Lava monster.
Lava monster. Lava monsters, plural.
Oh,
Lots of them. Little ones. Didn't see the big one, though, so we were able to fight him mostly off. My men have good steel.
Okay. So you mentioned mithril. Do you happen to have some of that as well?
I'm waiting for the ingots to get processed as we speak. Should be done by day's end. But, haven't, Sorry?
I'd be willing to purchase those as well.
Interesting. I usually don't trade in the raw stuff. Usually use it for orders of actual weapons themselves. But Perhaps if the price was right, we could begin discussing such things. Give me a minute. I have to look something up real quick as a dungeon master. I didn't think I'd be getting into metal economics. Price of a bar of mithril. Okay. Solid bar of the price per pound. Oh, this is in. Oh, wait, is that right? Is this right? I think it is.
What in the world is going on that is shaking the entire house right now?
Earthquake. Duck doop-a-doo and cover.
Don't die. We need you still.
Where are you again, geographically speaking, if I may ask? If you're comfortable with it?
Me?
Yeah.
Maine.
It's probably a ghost then.
Nope, it's probably somebody playing something stupid loud on a speaker.
I was gonna say Avalanche.
Nah. Maine,
Nah,
Rhode
snow's
Island,
gone.
Massachusetts. If it's in New England, it's probably a ghost.
Raheem, it's summer.
Yep, and I still said it, and I mean it.
Uh,
When I think of Maine, I think of snow.
I was able to get about 3 bars worth of this, mithril material. It's quite pricey. I think it probably is a little out of your price range, friend. But I don't know. Somebody slaying sea serpents might be interested. Let's say 2,000 per bar.
1,000 per. Wait, you know what?
It's
Wait
a
second.
mystical metal, my friend.
Before
My
we go
boy.
to that, I have a proposition for you.
I am
So-
always in the mood for propositions. Go ahead.
Think that you seem accustomed to the southern regions of the island.
Have enough steel to defend ourselves in the one way or another.
So I happen to have a connection with a rather, let's say, high up individual from that tower over there, and I point to the cat. Point to the cat.
I'm sorry, did you say you point to the cat?
The
Yeah, the
cat.
tower. He's talking about the
Oh, you keep calling.
Fort
Oh,
Myers
that's funny.
Tower.
It's a spire with an open top. Anyways,
I point
think the
at
Tower
that-
of Saruman.
that Lord of the Rings thing.
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't know Lord
not
of the Rings.
With the big
Sauron.
eye.
Saruman.
Oh, I thought it was the eye.
No, it's
Well,
the one
moving
where
on.
where the orcs were getting produced.
Nope.
Oh, okay, never mind then. It's a tower with an open top and a spiky
Okay.
top.
So
It's a good place for a final battle, basically, if I was to describe it in like video game terms.
I see.
Okay, so
So
now
I
you fully
happen-
understand what I'm talking about.
Yes. So I happen to know of a happening business opportunity that involves the areas around that the island where you acquired these items. And
Oh?
I think I know just the person that I can get you in contact with. Now I know you work with metals primarily, but apparently if you were to just gather a few natural resources, you'd get big bang through this person.
Well, my knowledge base is in steel, but if we're talking coins of any sort, now I might be interested. Not sure if my crew have the skill sets for. What do you mean?
Well, just to give you a slight idea of this, of the money wise, me and my crew were gonna be hired to just act as bodyguards for this mission. Not even considering how much the fees would come with for like getting a boat and everything to take us down there. We were gonna be paid a minimum of 5 gold a day for just us. And the trip itself would have taken at least 2 weeks. So just imagine that.
bad business.
And we were also guaranteed bonuses based on the acquired loot.
I see, I see. I gotta
So
ask, was this an individual contractor that was looking for adventuring types? Because sometimes those pay more than, And
no,
he kind
they
of
were.
points towards the ship and towards the crew working aboard it. These folks
Oh,
aren't exactly necessarily... I respect and hold my crew in very high standard, but, there are certain tasks that you send adventurers for that perhaps, while a sailor could do them just as well, might not survive the ordeal.
Well, my question is, do you believe your men are capable of, in an area where it's mostly barren, finding flowers and plucking flowers, and then just bringing them back on board? Do you think your men are capable of that?
Hey, did I ever name the flowers?
Nope.
Oh, you mean magma lilies?
Yes.
No, you don't fuck with those. Anybody who goes down south knows you don't pick the magma lilies. That's, like, common knowledge. I
Mention
can't
the
believe
soap.
you would even suggest that.
Oh, but
You know how I said we didn't see the big lava monster that, hides around with the little ones? That's
yes.
why you don't pick the magma lilies. They're
Hey,
sacred or something.
Should
Huh.
mention the soap.
Hmm?
Should mention the soap.
Huh. Well, I guess you're not interested in working with the Saltmeyers or with their new fancy.
I'm sorry,
soap
what?
trade.
That,
The Saltmeyers.
what? Sorry?
It was the Saltmeyers that we were in contact with about this.
What? No
We-
fucking way you were in contact with a Saltmire. No fucking way.
I point to the skull.
And then he kind of nods and says, well, alright. I
And
mean,
I was-
but no way. Go ahead and roll a persuasion with advantage from the skull.
Persuasion. I think I only have a plus.
Yeah, with
one.
advantage from the skull. A boon from the slumbering serpent, even
Damn.
from its slain avatar. It wasn't an avatar. 14 total?
14's the highest one, yeah.
Okay. He says,
Telling you the truth.
I don't know. That doesn't really sound like their MO. They deal mostly in local products, not so much in crazy endeavors. Crazy... Oh, you were talking to Anna, weren't you?
Oh, she was one of the people we talked to. But only one.
No. So, you were talking to the Red Death.
She was there on the side, but we were mostly talking with someone in a more supervising position.
Okay, sure you were, friend. I think we'll pass on this business. Shylvie, you arrive right about now as the Captain Sydney with his chuckling, his beard bobbing in the breeze, as Zen is beginning to negotiate. Not little boy, but the young man is kind of behind and adjacent, holding open the box still as you all are having this conversation.
Can I hold the rock?
You can show Shylvie you have arrived. And there's no way. Oh, what? You want to take a closer look at the rock? Sure, why not? And he motions for the boy to bring the box up, and the boy sort of holds it out to you.
Okay, I'll just place the stone in my hand.
You do
And
so.
try to-
Every
try to
10
get a
seconds,
feel
it
for
rumbles in your hand.
Can I sense the spirit in any way? But after actually, you know what? Hold that. I want Shylvie. I don't want to take about all the time. Let Shylvie go.
Shylvie, Zen is observing a spherical stone of a darkish gray material, almost perfectly smooth, that seems to gather dust every so often, and then every 10 seconds it shakes and emits a little bit of dust, shakes the dust off of itself before the dust begins to accumulate again. You see the captain standing there, little Tommy behind him, the sailor boy young man, and you see Siegfried standing at attention, ready and waiting and hungry for a fight.
Well then, I see that you were able to handle something without a fight, Siegfried. Good for you. Well, what?
Oh, the other one showed up. Good to see you. We were just talking about how your friend here was trying to send us with the Red Death to go pick flowers on a volcano island.
Well,
Anna's a real problem. She's infamous.
Were you? So then, what have you? What have you told this man, and how's the conversation gone so far?
I just told him there was a chance to make money, and we were talking about the exchange of goods.
And I've shown this gentleman my magical rock.
Would I be able to? Can I make like an insect check real quick? I mean, not. I said insect. Insight on what would the real price of like a mithril ingot be?
History with advantage, because you are familiar with metals.
History is the plus thing. Zen knows thing. So 19.
2,000's a good deal for a bar. Usually the stuff can run between 2,000 and 3,000 depending on the purity, the demand, and if the person has a source in by which they can produce something out of it. But somewhere between 2,000 and 3,000 is usually good. He seems to be giving you the lower end for one reason or another.
I'm gonna continue observing this rock while Shylvie deliberates.
I'm also gonna roll insight on that little rock. With that.
On the what?
Or would that be Arcana?
On the what? The rock?
Yeah. The little rock, homie.
You can roll insight on the rock if you'd like. You can roll
Arcana.
insight or Arcana. I'll let you do your choice. You'll get different information from each.
Yep. All right.
Tell me what you're doing first.
Well, I've got proficiency in Arcana, so I'll go.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Okay. Man, that rock is really round.
I do not even realize that it's magic.
Yep.
Someone must have polished that rock up real nice. Real
Yeah.
pretty.
So Captain Sydney sort of acknowledges towards Zen. So what do you say? About 250 gold for the rock?
Let me think.
If you're in the market for a pet rock, I'd say it's a pretty good one. It always comes back.
Do I know how much the rings of poison resistance are worth?
I can tell you in a minute. It's probably like 1,000 gold, though, if I was to guess. Probably 1,000 to 2,000. I'm not positive. One sec.
Whoa.
Yeah.
They give you a resistance. They're solid. Though you have to attune to them, but still they're really solid.
Ooh. I didn't look at the price before I gave you the things.
How expensive
So
are these things?
technically, they are technically worth around 6,000 gold. Technically.
My. That's a lot of food for the salamander.
Yeah, so maybe Edward should, or maybe Hawk should have looked at his item price lists before he gave you such things. But magic items.
So
Anyways.
Zen Twist. Wait, let me. Uh, it was Mithril, right?
Yeah.
Mithril was the one that's really light, right? It acts.
Yeah, mithril is a magical metal that is, regardless of what you create out of it, the object will be particularly light and easy to wear.
Okay, and if you create a weapon with it, it has the light property, right?
I do not know if that is a thing. One sec. Do mithril weapons have any specific... If the weapon isn't heavy, it becomes light. If it is already light, it gains the finesse property. You cannot make heavy weapons out of it.
Okay.
And it weighs half as much.
Okay, but even if you made like a light long sword, it would still need strength. It wouldn't have finesse then, so it doesn't really matter.
So like, does any two-handed weapon have the heavy property, or is it just certain?
I believe pretty much every two-handed weapon has the heavy property.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's every one of them. At that point, you might as well just combine the two. Uh, Zen wants the metal, but he. How long you plan on holding on to those ingots?
Well, there's always a demand for mithril armaments and armor. I don't know, by the time I leave, I was just giving you, if I'm being honest with you, a pretty good price to get in early. See if I could just make some gold before I have to ship out again. Now, if I'm going to be heading out, I'm going to be getting a better deal after my trip on account of needing to pay for all the expenses and such, and having business connections to the east.
Alright, so I look towards the other two before I wrap this up. Be like, what do you guys think? You want some, you have any need for anything light? That's what this stuff would be for. If you want light armor or lighter armor or a weapon that's easier to carry. It's a nice magical metal. It's not my preferred choice, but it is something. So what do you guys think?
I have no need.
Neither does Siegfried.
Well, Sydney, let me see what I got on here. I can give you, for this little guy here, I can give you 150 gold.
Come on now. Go ahead
You
and
don't
roll.
know what it is, man.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Oh, and that's +1.
Alright, you make a fair point. I'll bump it down to, say, 180 and we'll call it square.
Fine. If you ever find out on some other metals, like I said, Mithril's nice, but if you find anything else, something a little more.
Well, now that I know there's a market for it, should I be aiming for the less expensive metals for you? Is that more your price range? Are you looking for bars of anything in particular that I should keep my eye out for?
No, the rarer the better.
Alright then. Now, I've always got other buyers if you find yourself short on coin like you did this time.
Oh no, I have enough. I just don't need the metal.
Alright, I suppose. Well, when there's a demand, I'll be here to sell.
All right.
Alright, boys. Go on, unless you need anything else off with you. I got business to attend to.
All right.
All right.
Oh, wait. There is one other thing. So how have you been able to purify your ship? Purify the water on your ship?
He kind of raises his eyebrows and takes a long drag out of his, a couple puffs out of his, pipe. Oh, so you noticed that, eh?
Yeah, I have an
Trade
inkling.
secret. And he continues to smoke.
So how hard was it to make a contract with that spirit, with that elemental, huh?
Not as much of a trade secret as I thought it would be.
Not
All
at
right,
all.
then. So, wasn't cheap. Had to trade something rather important for it. Won't go into details, it's embarrassing.
Is he missing any new limbs?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Because last time he mentioned something being embarrassing, it involved limbs.
$22.
Yeah.
With that roll, you notice, as you're kind of observing him, you don't notice anything different about him, but he sort of glances over at the ship, and specifically up to the deck where his crew is working, and he sort of winces a little bit and sort of snarls ever so slightly, like, not in a, like, open, obvious snarl, but more of a, like, he begins to make the motion but controls himself. Yeah, it, like I said, not something important. I wouldn't say it was worth it personally. Prevents the ship from getting damaged by the god-awful seas here, the cursed waters that we now find ourselves in, but the steel must flow, boys. The steel must flow.
Well, if you don't want it, I think I know some people that would be willing to pay.
I'm not giving it away.
All right. Do you guys have anything else to ask him? I turn to the other two.
Nope.
As the party begins to part ways with the Captain Shirley or Sydney, as he sort of indicates to the boy, "All right, well, let's find something else to put in the box," and they head off to the ship. You all look around the docks, and it's, busy, much busier than it has been. This is the busiest you've seen it since the since the Blue Scuttler's explosion. You do notice far fewer people, hanging out directly adjacent to the water. Nobody dipping their feet in. Nobody lowering lifeboats down for any maintenance or anything. Everybody is working directly from the docks to the ships. Nobody is going in the intervening waters if they can help it. Repairs for ships seem to be backed up ever so slightly. At the far end of the dock, you see a line of ships, and actually a couple of Sky Knights, like, supporting and traveling between the ships, sort of, or doing something. You think maybe organizing things or writing things down, recording something or other. It appears you see 3 or 4 ships going in for repairs down the docks. Despite how busy it is, it appears that the waters have become a little bit more hostile as of late. You see sailors, as you all are beginning to move away, keeping their eyes to the waters. The folks who have been out on the sea, you do notice a distinct 2 sets of people. The sailors who have been out to the water keep their eyes to the sea with caution. Those who are just loading up their ships have excitement, relief. They're excited to get back to their regular work and to probably get more gold. Those who have been out are apprehensive, to say the least. Although the general populace is beginning to make their way back to the way things were before. You notice a distinct lack of crab pots being unloaded. What is your next course of action, friends? The docks are hustling and bustling. You're all standing there together. You haven't seen Leon in a while.
I think Siegfried should try to get that shield. I was trying to say it before, but because Siegfried has a sort of low dexterity. Oh, wait one second.
Siegfried, you into a shield?
If I get the shield, I can't use my great axe, so I don't
And
think
true.
so.
in response to that, I point towards the spiraling serpent. Well, Zen has started calling it the serpent spine. But the thing we got from the
The
aspect
magic
of
item is actually called the Staff of Awakening, just as a side note.
yeah, that's what it's supposed to be called. But that's not what
Yeah.
he's calling it.
But you can call it whatever you want.
So he's indicating towards that. You could use this if you want. It does extra lightning damage. I know.
As Zen holds the item out to you, you do see a little bolt of electricity arc from the open obsidian serpent's tongue, mouth at the top of the spear. What is now a spear used to be a staff.
Yeah, I'm interested in it myself, but this, even though it can be used as a weapon now, it's still more tool than weapon per se, and I'm not very specified towards it. So I feel like it would be better in your hands. Just be careful with it because it seems pretty dangerous. So I would just stick to using it to electrocute things, which I have a feeling you're partial to.
Siegfried.
Siegfried likes big weapons that can cut people in half.
This is a spear that would stab through somebody. Although it is spiral, it has a bit of a spiral shape to it. It used to be the ornamental piece around a staff, so yeah.
It hurts, but it hurts people more than.
It's like the thing you stick into a cork to uncork something.
A corkscrew.
It's like a
wine
big
opener?
corkscrew. A bit of a narrower spiral, but still, yeah, that general shape. A tighter spiral, I should say.
Well, if you're not interested in it, it's I was just thinking the spear and shield combo ups your ability to block hits, and you'll still deal more damage than with just your axe. It's up
You
to
guys
you.
hear a bit of a rumbling off in the distance. Begin to see off, far over the sea, storm clouds are beginning to form. Bit of a darkish cloud structure off over the horizon.
What direction did that come from?
Out over the sea. Away from the tower.
How much is the shield?
I think it was like.
Let me check. I have it written down under shopping list. Here I am once again. Shield, 1,500 gold. Shield +1 would give you +3 to your AC if you were to wield it.
I don't even have enough money.
I mean, I can. We can help, or we can try to.
Nah, that's a lot. Good.
All right. Never mind.
Alrighty. As you all hear the gentle rumble of thunder over the sea waves, you notice the seas begin to get a little bit, ever so slightly disturbed. The breeze has begun to pick up, slightly. The storm is still a ways off, but the wind is probably, besides the crack of thunder, the first, or I should say second thing you notice is the uptick in the wind.
Oh no.
Hope that doesn't get in the way of our
Shylvie,
travels.
what is the direction of the wind?
The wind is blowing from the sea towards the shore. You see the
Is
waves
the storm
begin
coming
to...
closer as well?
You look off in the distance. It takes a little bit to sort of observe, because it's a pretty far ways off right now, but it's like several miles out. But the size of the clouds you can see, pretty decently sized. You see it slowly, probably creeping closer, you notice. It'll probably get here by late afternoon, maybe even night. Maybe sooner if the wind keeps up.
With the winds what they are.
Huh?
Shylvie is worried that the winds might whip up the chaos rot infected water from the ocean and whip it and bring it up into the town.
You all hear a horn coming from over by the repair ships. You remember those two Sky Knights were going about the ships over there. You hear a 4 calls out. Having all been here for a little while, this means storm's coming in. Normally, at this point, most Sky Knights would be recalled back to the tower or back to the spire in order to, prevent their mounts from being knocked out of the sky and plummeting into the sea, as well as if they are needed in defense of the structural integrity of the upper class district. That said, there's always... None of you have really... Actually, all of you make a history check for me. And this is to recall relatively recent history. That was Zen with a 15. Siegfried, 11. Shylvie, 12. Okay. Zen. So, everybody knows the Saltmeyers.
Yeah.
They are the most powerful family. They basically own Arcanautus, if anybody was to own it. But they are not the only noble family that resides here, as technically Arcanautus works as a sort of I forget the political structure, but it's a assembly of upper class. It's a council of sorts of upper class folks that decide, sort of a ruling set of families that decide what goes on. The second most powerful family, as it is generally agreed upon, is the Veluvresa family. Veil-u-apostrophe-vresa. A family of mostly high elves. With very few members that live within Arcanautus, but the members that live here are highly respected and by some feared for their arcane power and knowledge. I'm going to paste the name into chat so everybody can just see what I mean when I spell it out. So yeah, Zen, you've heard of the everybody has heard of the Veluvresa family. Zen, you're familiar with the fact that they are a powerful set of magic users, and one of them always goes out during storms, escorted by a Sky Knight. And that's just from hearsay that people hear, and if anybody looks out of their windows towards the sea during a storm, they'll always see a Sky Knight on a Pegasus riding with a blue cloaked figure with an anchor symbol on the back of their cloak. This being one of the Veluvresa family.
Noted.
So what do you guys want to do? You want to...
You all have pretty much the rest of the day to yourselves, though the wind promises of tense situations to come. Shylvie has put forth a very troubling thought as well.
Well, might as well use what thoughts. With this worrisome knowledge, I'm going to try and see what I can do to get the word out and people inside tonight.
All right.
Because
Shylvie.
my guess is that come morning, the little bugs and critters of the city are going to be a little bit more dangerous. Shylvie heads off towards the waves crash.
Indeed. Up towards the waves crash you go, Shylvie.
Yep.
Shylvie, have you shared your concerns with your allies?
Yes.
All of you hear Shylvie's concern. The potential for a dangerous force, either from the sea itself or from what emerges from it. You all head towards the waves crash and enter. Crasher Wave is at the front, as he almost always is. And you all see Deborah, actually, striking up a conversation with him, still in her lab attire. It appears that she came by for a lunch break, as you all had finished your discussion with Sydney. It was around midday now, and it appears that she is eating what appears to be a couple of chicken legs or seagull legs off of a plate. Both of them indicate towards you all, and and there's like a decent number of people here. Let's say like 6 or 7, going about in various groups, eating, chatting, just getting comfortable, and a lot enjoying a lunch. Crasher Wave indicates to you all, raises up a hand and sort of waves. Deborah looks over her shoulder and sort of raises a chicken leg in your general direction and says, "Hey, join me for my lunch break, y'all." And she kind of waves you all over.
Hello.
What's up?
Deborah?
Hey, do you guys hear the horn?
Yeah, it
Yes.
looks like a shitty storm's coming.
Yep. Does that concern any of you as much as it concerns me?
Chaos Rot? Evil worms?
Uh-huh. And what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what Zebek was talking about. Yeah. Oh, those are those things we got from the Chul, yes. Yeah, I'm very concerned, actually. I know it might seem rather cliche, but storms generally bring about rile up. Specifically when it comes to this region, tend to pull things up from lower in the water that typically don't rise too high.
Thanks.
Usually that's not a huge issue because, things don't come out of the water to, attack the citizens of the city. But if they're, crawling with demonic parasites that are driving them to, sow destruction and chaos, yeah, I'm just having a nice hearty lunch to get ready for dealing with that. I might suggest that we evacuate the coastline health complex for the foreseeable rest of the day, and possibly tomorrow, depending on how high the tide rolls.
Well, you might want to get your adventuring gear all ready.
Yeah, and she sort of opens the lab coat and shows you guys. She's, as is standard fare for her, as you've learned at this point, she has her daggers strapped to her hip and is in her studded leather that she wears, and she's like, "I'm always ready."
Zabak wants you to go with us while we head towards the south end of the island.
Oh, is that right? We're heading south.
Yeah, we're trying to get in contact with a suspected elementalist to try to find a way to purify the waters. Well,
Whoa, really?
yeah, there's a ship out there. You might remember that dude, Sydney.
Oh, that piece of shit. Yeah, he runs the weapon ship, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
his
he's an
ship-
asshole. Do
his
you see
ship
he's flipping
purifies
everybody
the
off
water.
constantly now?
Yeah, what a dick. Am I right?
What a dick. His little weird baby hand.
Yeah, baby hand.
It looks like it doesn't fit on his body.
Nope, it doesn't. It's great.
He just has the one though.
Deborah, you're a researcher. You'd probably know this better than I would, but
Oh?
is there any chance that water could get whipped up from the ocean, the contaminated water, and end up on land?
Oh, 100%. As soon as I'm finished with these legs here, I'm gonna go out and start spreading the word myself to any of the folks living directly on the waterline. I mean, the best they can do is batten down their hatches or move up, you know, if they have any relatives higher up in the city. The Waves Crash is a pretty decent ways up, so I think the Waves Crash doesn't really get hit by flood waters, per se, when the tide rises during storms, but if we get, like, a tidal wave or something... And she kind of, like, after she finishes that sentence, she sort of, like, looks down at her chicken and sort of, like, tenses her brow and thinks for a second. That, I mean, what would we even be able to do? That, yeah, that would be bad. But hopefully it's not that crazy and it's just going to be a storm we have to weather for the night. Possibly with some extra little demonic things crawling out of the water that I get to stab and you all get to do what you do to them. You all are staying for the night, right? Or we're not heading out, right? I would have been down to go, but you heard the horns.
I am thinking that I may end up. Because the people who live right on the water, the sea folk, they might be hit especially hard, and I want to make sure that they're out of here in time. So I may try to convince some to come with me.
I see.
Out of town for a little bit. So that...
Oh, you're going to leave town too?
Potentially.
Interesting.
I mean, the water isn't contaminated. There is a place that we know the water isn't contaminated.
Oh. Oh, that's right. The village. That Zabek sent you to, right?
Yes. Everybody's dead there as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah. Sorry, did you guys ever talk to Deborah when you got back?
No.
You
Nope.
didn't because she was out. So this is the first she's hearing of this. She says, "Oh, whoa, is it better or worse over there?
Well, there's no corrupt... Well,
They have
there's no
homes they
chaos
can
rot.
hide in here.
There's no chaos rot out there.
That's a pretty good plus. Now tell me about the minus."
The minus is that everybody in that little seaweed village was slaughtered by a bunch of Kuatoa raiders
Oh.
who tried to summon an avatar of the sleeping serpent.
What? What? Like, she laughs. She's like, what? No, are you serious?
So
Not
don't
at
forget
all.
about the turtle.
Not at all. Take a look at that skull.
And she sort of steps out for a second, looks at your horses outside, and she's like, you hear, "Son of a bitch!" from outside, and she sort of jumps back in and pats you all on the back and says, "Holy shit, you guys! I mean, a lot of people died, obviously, and that's, you know, terrible. May their souls rest in peace. But, holy shit! You guys fucking slayed a sea serpent!"
It looks like we did. We didn't.
Do it. Oh, he did it.
What? Oh. And she kind of looks at Crasher, and Crasher sort of, like, tilts his head and, like, is like, y'all want to talk in a room or something? Or... And Deborah says, Shylvie, should we talk somewhere private?
That might be for the best.
Okay. And you all head off to your rooms, and begin, and Deborah asks, "Okay, wait, what do you mean you didn't kill it? Did something else kill it?"
It's Alright, let's just start from the top.
So, when we came there were Kuotoa who tried to hide the fact that they had killed all but 3 of the Tritons in that small little seaweed village. They tried to hide and divert us away by talking to us, but somehow they were absolutely horrendous at hiding things, and we found out. After this, we attempted to fight them, as they had clearly committed a murder of an entire village. We were not strong enough the first time, and when we came back, they had finished up with a ritual to bind the sleeping serpent to the form of a skeletal sea serpent.
Yeah, try saying that 3 times fast, but also holy shit.
After which, we managed to calm it down. And
calm it down? Like it was talking to you, or what? Did you use magic?
Yes and no. It could telepathically communicate with other creatures.
Okay.
That were within a certain area of them, but going so close made you extremely tired.
Oh, wow. This sounds like a legit threat. Okay, but it's gone now, right?
It's gone. I cast the sleep spell on it and talked it into calming down and trying to go back to its normal body. It is all right now, but that was a crisis very much averted.
Wow, okay. Gods are involved now. That's always a great... I hate it when this... She just kind of, like, puts her hand on her face and sort of, like, rubs her eyes. Just like, the gods of this world are chaotic entities, to say the very least. Getting caught up with them is always such a hassle. Okay, I guess that's interesting. But you were able to get rid of this aspect of the serpent that was summoned, right?
Well, it's back in its normal body now. I doubt that we actually killed a part of the serpent.
That makes sense.
At the very least,
it's a god.
Constant. It's
actually, do you all know the story about the serpent?
Not really. I mean,
Siegfried,
I know
Zen,
of
do you know the story?
No.
Not entirely.
Alright, listen up. I'm just gonna sum it up real quick for you guys, just to give you some context as to what we're dealing with here. So, story goes... Subsea Kingdom and Arcanautus obviously have had a lot of, grief for each other. Subsea Kingdom was summoning Leviathans to attempt to destroy Arcanautus. Arcanautus was poisoning and, destroying the Subsea Kingdom. It was a fucking mess. And the slumbering serpent was being poked, I guess is a good phrase. But, eventually the conflicts ended up stopping, and this is just one story about how it happened. I'm sure the Saltmeyer family has their version, the Subsea Kingdom has their version, but from my connections in, the people that I hang out with, the story goes that the slumbering serpent was getting pissed that it kept getting poked, and exacted some sort of toll on the Subsea Kingdom for constantly poking it. And apparently that made them change their minds about fucking with Arcanautus, leading to all the trade agreements and the peace talks and the situation we are currently in now, although apparently it's getting poked again, from what you just told me.
I am well aware.
Why? And pardon my French, but the fuck would they be poking it again? Have they learned nothing?
Well, Given what it said to me, I don't think looking at this time.
Sorry, say that again. You kind of cut out.
Other than the Kuotoa, I think that there's something a lot scary poking it right now.
Oh, yeah? Okay. All right, that's interesting. That's super ominous when you phrase it like that.
Well,
I didn't realize I
what
was
we
muted this whole
know
time.
is that
Oh,
it's
buddy, I was wondering why you weren't talking.
I've been talking this whole time, and I just thought you couldn't hear me. I was muted the whole time.
Sorry, man.
No, that's fine. But Zen pipes up after all this, and he's like, "It must be because of that. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, forget it. It must be because of that demon that Kay was telling us about."
Demon? Like a demon? What? Poking? In the context of this conversation, the demon like poking the serpent or something.
More like it's leeching it.
Leeching.
Yeah.
Leeching.
Also, there's like 2 or 3 more of those aspects at least.
What?
Yeah, it said that there was like 2. It was I don't exactly remember. It was like 2 or 3 more.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And those little worms probably have to do with it too.
Great. That's
Even
so
Thabek
great,
said
man.
they were demons.
That makes me super comfortable with both where I work and this place in general. So, like, okay, this... I've done it once before, and I might be willing to do it again. I think I might pack my bags and move away if things get too bad here, guys. Like, I was an adventurer for, like, 4 years before eventually hanging up my bag of holding and heading off to a lovely island where I could follow my dreams of becoming a researcher and helping protect the environment and yada yada. Apparently, I can't escape the world ending everywhere I go. This is the worst. This is, and like she aggressively bites down on her seagull leg. This is the worst. She seems a little like frustrated and sort of like she's just very tense right now. You all can tell.
So, yeah. Well, we should all try to hunker down for the night. Rest up for tomorrow. It's gonna be a long trek down to the southern part of the island. So.
Yeah, I suppose. I'll go spread the word. I just finished my check-in. I'll see what I can do about gathering people up and sending them higher up. Yo, Crasher, how many rooms you got left? About 4. Or, that's not his voice. About 4. Alright, okay then. I guess I'll go figure out what's gotta get. Yeah, I'll send people. I'll send people up. And,
How much would those 4 rooms cost, by the way?
when the horn's blaring, I'm not charging.
Fair enough.
I'm willing to share my room if someone needs it, as long as they don't touch my shit.
Deborah kind of nods at you and smiles, and Crasher Waves sort of slides over a ale towards you and says, "Good on you, man. Good on you."
Oh, thanks.
And
He slides it back, but I don't day drink.
It's the afternoon now, and he slides it back towards you.
Deb, you want this shit?
And she grabs it and begins to chug.
All right. Well, let's get off.
All right. What will you all be doing before the storm arrives? You all see the clouds growing off in the distance, growing and spreading over the horizon. The seas become choppier and choppier. You all can hear the wind begin to whistle as it begins to whip up. You hear the rolling of loose papers, stones, tip-tapping across the ground as they're blown by the winds that are beginning to pick up 15, 20 miles an hour now and rising. People are beginning to hunker down. Ships that are in port are being tied down with as many ropes as possible, and you already have seen the clerics all rushing around from several different deities. You see a cleric of Pelor standing atop a makeshift shrine that he has erected. A gentle light, sort of a miniature sun glowing above him as he sort of is reaching his hand out and blessing folks as they pass by. You see clerics of one of the various... One sec, I'm just gonna look up. The Slumbering Serpent is a Subsea Kingdom deity. One sec. Sure. Who is Umberlee? Umberlee sounds right. Nope, Evil Sea Goddess. That's not the one I want. You see an elven priestess of Deep Slanisas, sort of casting what appears to be shape water or some sort of water controlling spell along the coast, sort of running along the water line, sort of preventing the waters from splashing onto the docks themselves, taking turns with her cohorts, her sisterhood that she has, and continuing to go about preventing the waters from striking the crew of the ships as they batten down their hatches. And it appears they are offloading much of their cargo and rushing. There is a great deal of traffic between the warehouse district and the shipyards right now. A bit of traffic is backing up at this point, and they're being sort of directed by several of the salt guards as they are sort of... You hear the salt guards heavily shouting out, announcing instructions, and you see your friend from the Whirlpool wrestling ring, whose name was Zalfos, he told you, the cleric of the Slumbering Serpent. You see him exiting a ship, clutching his holy symbol, the spiraling serpent, spiraling in on itself, its eyes shut. As he's sort of like... He is raising a hand up, and the waters below him appear to be going from roiling and sort of choppy to calm in like a 10-foot radius around him, as he is continuing to hold up his hand and focus on his symbol as he exits the ship. Good luck to you all. And everybody is sort of like rushing about and preparing right now. You see in the skies about 150, 200 feet up a Sky Knight on a bright white Pegasus and billowing blue robes from the seat, sitting on the seat behind the Sky Knight. You see arcane glyphs glowing in the air around this Pegasus. Sort of these bluish magical circles that seem to be spinning in place. Is everybody unmuted? Side note.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very cool. All right, guys, the scene is set. You all have to begin taking actions to tell me how you are going to be preparing, assisting, or reacting to the circumstances as I have described them. Key points are the clerics assisting people, Zalfos, who is returning from exiting a ship, and, as I mentioned, the Sky Knight, Pegasus in the air, with the, what you now know as the Veluvresa Mage atop it.
All right.
How high up is the mage?
About 150 to 200 feet.
Would I
The
be able
wind
to
is
fly up
whipping,
there?
and you... Sorry?
Would I be able to fly up there? That high?
You can fly... how long are you able to fly for?
A minute.
I assume that would be no problem for you. That because it only take what, 2 rounds to get up there, 1.5 if you dash.
Okay.
But yeah, you can attempt to ascend. Are you letting your allies know what's going on, or are you going to tell them the plan?
I was just gonna quickly. Well, I wanted to ask: Are our horses okay? Because I gotta make sure Kevin's okay.
I would assume you all have stabled your horses higher up in the stables near the waves crash.
Okay. But yeah, I could go up there and ask if there's anything that we could do specifically to help. I mean, the mage probably has a good idea.
Okay. So you all see Zen, his eyes flare up, and the wings spread out from his back. You all see him take flight and ascend in the direction of the mage, the glowing blue circles slowly spinning around the Pegasus and the Sky Knight that is attending the mage. You get within about 40 feet. I'm gonna say they'll both make a perception check. Excuse me. The mage does not notice you at all. The Sky Knight on his Pegasus, kind of, it seems to be actively searching around the skies around him, and he looks at you over his back and shouts out to you over the howling winds. What's your business? What are you doing up here?
Is there anything that we can help with? This seems pretty important.
Get people to safety, and get yourselves to safety. This is no place for bystanders. If you can fly, fly folks if they need to get flown somewhere. And the mage sort of doesn't acknowledge you at all and continues. You now, as you are a little bit closer, you can see his hands are outstretched and his fingers are moving rapidly as the arcane circles seem to be filling in with additional runes. It appears that he is casting a spell of some sort related to these 2 large circular runes. You now distinctly see the anchor, the gray anchor emblazoned on the back of this mage's robe.
Okay, well, then I'll follow his advice and I'll fall. I'll just stop moving so it doesn't take as long for me to get to the bottom, and I'll stop myself at the last second.
Okay, you dive down and outstretch your wings at the last moment, catching yourself and sort of... As you open your wings again, you begin to get pulled slightly by the breeze a ways away, and just make a strength saving throw for me real quick. Not a high DC, but...
I think I'm proficient in that.
You notice that... actually, I apologize. As you are ascending, you would have noticed this. Flying is wow, let's just trip over our words for an entire minute, is beginning to become difficult.
I'm playing D&D right now.
Sorry.
I would
busy?
guess.
Or,
I would guess that.
yeah.
Wait. Oh, I accidentally did -3, so it's 12.
It's +3? Okay, so 12,
Yeah.
You're able to stop yourself from, your feet skid against the ground as a big gust of wind whips across. You see the billowing robes of the clerics, the mage up above. The actual Pegasus that was flying in the air is actually knocked back a couple feet and then flies back into position. The glowing circles around the mage waver for a moment and then strengthen and brighten in that straight primary blue color that they seem to be glowing.
Does it look like the Pegasus won't be able to hold on? Like, won't be able to stay aloft?
It does not. It's tough to tell just from what you've gleaned, and what you were able to see from both the distance and from the context of its actions, but it seems to be holding strong.
Alright. I'm done.
Shylvie, Siegfried, what actions are you both taking now?
Looking for sea folk.
There are a couple of sea folk, sailors, a couple of tritons. You notice one half-elf that is sort of very apprehensively evading and avoiding the water, and their captain is actually shouting at them, like, "Come on, we gotta offload all this!" And they're sort of looking at the captain and looking at the sea, and just, like, not moving. What else? One of the clerics of Deep Sashulas, actually, I just saw the pronunciation just now. Sashulas. Okay, whatever. Appears to be a sea elf. They're sort of long ears that descend into fins and a couple of gills along her neck. As you can see, the hood is blown back. So there are a couple of Triton folk. There are not a ton of sea folk that live in Arcanautus. I'd say the population is probably like 2 to 5%.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just the people that I mentioned. A couple of Triton, one specific Triton family you notice beginning to ascend up towards where you saw, in the general direction of the waves crash, the sea elf cleric that I mentioned, and yeah, that's about, and the half elf that you get a distinctly familiar feeling about.
I'm gonna head to the half elf.
Okay. You see them. They're currently in a sort of muscular male form, in their typical sailor's garb. Now, you see the rain is beginning to start to fall, all of you. It's light at first.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel as though in a few moments it's gonna open up the sky. The dark clouds are beginning to slowly encroach. Shylvie, as you are looking at this person, go ahead and make an insight check for me.
Yep. Alright, yep. $19.
You notice the raindrops as they hit them sort of sink into their form as opposed to falling directly onto it.
Yep.
And they look at you. Are you currently in your half-elf form?
Yes.
And they sort of look at you and they sort of like, can I help you?
Hair grows into the normal ISO form hair that I have, and I tap him on the shoulder. It's probably not safe for you to be here for much longer. You need to run.
They look back and forth between you and their captain. Go ahead and roll persuasion. Their captain says, are you in your male or female form, I have to ask?
Male, although the hair is now very obviously giving me, although one like chunk of hair is back to the normal ISO tentacle
Yeah,
hair.
I gotcha.
Although I'm trying to be discreet about it.
Yep, of course. You're able to do so in a relatively discreet way.
Yep, alright.
But yeah, so they sort of look at their captain and shout out, "I'm using a sick day!" And they launch off in the direction of the like heading up towards the what's it called? In the upper middle, like ascending pathway that most people are evacuating through.
Yeah.
Many homes are being that are by the sea are being boarded up currently. They're placing sort of sandbags and various things near doorways to prevent, hopefully, water from flooding in too hard. There are various preparations being made. The person, as the half-elf, as they are running away, turns over their head over to you. You see the eye turn to the
three-pupiled eye.
The three-pupiled eye, and sort of winks at you, and then it turns back as they head back away.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's get down to business. Find more people and get them out of here. And I call up to him. Yeah, the poison here, it hits half-elf. The poison in that water, it hits half-elves especially hard. Be careful.
What? Whatever. And he kind of just waves off at you, and he gets to work, continuing commanding his crew and sort of grabbing ropes and just generally being occupied with preparing the ship for rough seas. Siegfried, what do you do?
All right. Siegfried has his weapon out and is just walking through the streets as intimidating as he could be.
Are you trying to achieve a specific end?
Trying to scare people into their homes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll intimidation for me. As the wet water sort of drapes
21.
your dark...
I love that
you
this
have
is
the red hair,
thinking
right?
that
Siegfried, you have the red hair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, as your red hair goes over your eyes and sort of like, you know the lady from The Ring?
Mhm.
It's like that. Holding a great axe with the red hair, sort of like streaks, almost like it gives the essence of a bloody head streaking and swinging, looking great axe in hand. Everybody's running away from you that can see you. And some of the Salt Guard actually go to say something to you and then sort of like back away and just continue to direct people into their homes more rapidly. You seem to have
Nice.
pushed a significant number of people to take cover.
I've achieved my goal.
All right. With everybody taking their actions, the sky opens up. The dark clouds are above you. The sunlight that had been giving you a taste of warmth earlier in the day, now in this late afternoon, has been blocked by dark rolling clouds. You see cracks of thunder arcing through the skies. The Sky Knight and his mage companion begin to ascend up, until they disappear into the clouds. You see a great echoing blast of several cracks of thunder up into the area in which they ascended. And a blue glow seems to profuse the clouds in that general vicinity. With the great burst of wind, 50, 60 miles per hour towards the shore, you see the few folks who are still remaining, the few crewmen still trying to finalize their ships. I'm going to go ahead and roll for a couple of them. So yeah, everybody is able to mostly hold themselves in place. Nobody falls over the edge of their ships, and people begin to evacuate. You hear a captain shout, "Go!" And the crew aboard them haul ass off the ship and head off towards the warehouse district with a couple of crates in hand. The captain, you see, leaning over the railing of his ship and directing his men out. Many of the other ships have begun to sort of knock into the pier and tighten against the rope. You hear the creaking of so much wood as the ships pull and push against the ropes that are holding them in place. You hear... What's that?
What's what?
You hear a sort of sizzling noise. You look off to the side. The makeshift altar of the cleric of Pelor had, the small sun directly above him has begun to like get battered by the rain now, and is beginning to shrink and go away. The cleric himself, his hands once glowing as he blessed people passing, now the glow beginning to fade as he looks around and sort of and grits his teeth, turns and runs away up higher into the city. The sun extinguishing out. One of the few sources of light still available now gone. Darkness is ever present now. Not pitch darkness. The world is illuminated by the constantly cracking thunder. And there is a bit of light off far in the distance, but it doesn't reach through these clouds. You know it's there, but it's not available right now. Very few remain. You all idling around or just generally battening down and preparing for the worst. You all see Deborah racing over to you from where the conflux was, a stone circling around her forehead. She says to you all, "Everyone is safe, I think. In theory, there's nobody in the conflux, I'll say that, but the room but it's slightly flooded now. That's okay, I was able to get out, I didn't get touched by any of the water, I'm pretty much fine. Man, and by the way, everybody who speaks has to shout now as the pouring rain, the mixed with the wind, blowing the rain against you, almost as if the sea is pushing from the sky against you, being near it. Deborah is up trying to update you all, and you can just barely hear her over the roaring wind and rain. She seems to say that she got everybody out of the place, and she's keeping her eyes peeled, and she's trying to stay alert. And as you all are speaking, you still see that glow above. She says, "Did you all see anything yet? Anything concerning, or?"
Luckily, not yet.
That's good.
A lot of
Wasn't
lightning.
exactly-
Yeah,
A lot of wind.
that's a lot of light.
wasn't-
That's not a normal amount of lightning.
Oh,
As the skies continue to just crackle and light up.
yeah, let's get out of here.
As you all begin to turn away, and Deborah says, "I don't see anything, like, crazy, like, as far as you all begin to walk back in the direction of the waves crash. I don't think there doesn't seem to be anything magical about the storm or anything. It just seems like a bad storm. Given the context of, the water and everything, things might be a little bit damaged, but fingers crossed, no giant monster pops out of the sea."
Why are we in slow-mo all of a sudden?
That was how long it cried out for. You
Oh,
all
boy.
hear... Well, you hear the crackle of thunder, the boom of thunder, and the rushing wind in your ears. But that sound seemed to pierce all other noises.
Oh no, it's a sea cow.
Perhaps.
Oh,
It sounded
brother.
like it
Not
was
a-
almost right in your ear. As you all turn back towards the sea, framed by the homes off to the sides of the main road, and you see about a couple miles out, a large form with, like, a titan rising from the sea, two huge shoulders, topped with various spikes that the lightning seems to come down and crash into these spikes on the shoulders and dissipate throughout the creature, grounded into the sea. The face of the creature, a sort of melting form, not solid, sort of dripping almost into the sea. You wouldn't be able to tell if not for the
Shylvie.
if not for the illumination from the lightning, as well as the deep yellow glow that seems to be just glowing straight out of it like a searchlight. Some of the ships from near the shore are illuminated by this massively powerful spotlight of these probably like 12 foot wide, or 10, that's a little bit much, like 8 foot wide eyes that seem to be just like a searchlight scanning the port. A great sopping maw, the same yellow light illuminating from within it, opens again over the sea, and you can see it slowly, ever so slowly, getting closer and closer. You all go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me, and I'm going to make the wisdom saving throw for anybody else who sees it.
Oh no. Wisdom.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fail, fail, pass, pass.
Oof. Zen,
you are
is
frightened of
flabbergasted.
this entity. You cannot move any closer to it without someone dragging you closer, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls until you are out of sight of it. You can make the save again at the end of your turn with advantage if you're out of sight of it.
18.
Siegfried, you pass. Shylvie, you pass. Zen, you see and look
God,
into...
a fish, another fish person. God, no.
Zen, you get the feeling that this is the biggest fish person you've ever seen, and that will haunt your dreams forever.
God, no.
As Zen is aghast in horror, Deborah sort of looks, and you see the fear begin to grip her before she shakes her head, grabs the daggers from her side, and looks at you all and grits her teeth and says, "We're not fighting that."
Nope. Let's get low.
Siegfried nods and says yes.
Um,
That's a lot of food for the salamander.
you see, guys, from the skies, diving down, a blue trail of runes, almost like a net of runes, much larger than you had seen originally, is being dragged behind the Pegasus as it is shooting off in the direction. It seemed to descend out of the clouds and is shooting off towards the tower. And you see the runes that were in the clouds, little strings are seem to be attached to the runes from the mage atop them, and the mage is almost pulling against them, but as the Pegasus exits about 100 feet, the strings begin to all snap, and the blue glow from within the clouds fades away.
That doesn't sound
Didn't
good.
expect that to happen. So yeah, the Pegasus and the Sky Knight fly off, and the mage seems to leap off and cast a quick spell and begin to freeze in the air. You can just see them illuminated against the crackling thunder, or the crackling lightning, their form just holding themselves afloat with an arcane force in the air as the Pegasus and Sky Knight bolt off with immense speed towards the tower.
Alright.
As you all were running away, you all also notice further down, closer to the sea, about 40, 50 feet behind you, is... His name starts with the Z. Zelphos. The cleric that you had seen before at the... excuse me. At the whirlpool, is frozen in fear and is just immobilized, clutching his holy symbol with both hands and looking back at the monstrosity from the sea in fear.
Do I still have my wings right now?
It's... technically... You all okay, so you all took time after you had talked to the guy to go and help people. I would say the minute has probably passed since then, unfortunately.
All right.
Or I'll say you get them for 1 round if you can tell me what you would like to try to do. You know what I mean? Does that give you anything or not really?
I mean, I was going to try to save Zalfos because you made it seem like he was about to die.
With the, I mean, you all are currently a pretty decent ways away from the dock. You're like 200, 300 even feet away from the dock. Like, you guys were leaving and, like, heading away.
I see. Sorry, bro.
But, yeah. So, yeah. That's the current circumstance. Everybody, I think it'll be easier if we roll initiative.
So, Shylvie, why is your cousin trying to destroy the world? Again.
I don't know. This is probably This is probably not the slumbering serpent, and if it is, then
That don't look like a serpent.
we're fucked.
Dirty 20.
Let me get
6.
out the initiative tracker. It doesn't particularly matter the map in this specific case. Pardon my saying. Zen. This is more of a... now, you can try to fight it, sure. You can try to fight anything in D&D. But I would say, if I was to describe the circumstances that you all are currently in, this is more of a set-piece circumstance than a, you know, oh, it's a boss monster, go fight it. I mean, of course, not to stop you all from doing what you love.
Right, can Siegfried roll to see if he could, whether he tells he can beat the monster or not?
No,
Siegfried, make an intelligence check.
Legend, so Siegfried's stupid.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, guys, it was nice knowing Siegfried.
Sorry?
I rolled a 2.
So you did. So, man, that thing, if it's the size that you think it is, which from, you know, it's super far away, so it's probably only like 10, 15 feet tall. Probably. That's only probably like knee-deep water that it's in. Yeah, you could probably take it.
Bros, let's go.
Is Siegfried now going in the opposite direction?
Bro, he can beat it. It doesn't matter.
I see.
Let me get the initiative again. Zen got, what, a 20?
Dirty 20, yeah.
Dirty 20. 20, dirty, parenthesis. Siegfried got a 6.
I'm gonna miss Siegfried. He was fun.
And then Shylvie has a 17.
Yeah.
And this creature will go at initiative 0.
How far is it from us now?
Probably 1,000-something feet.
Okay. So one. And wait, it's 1,000 feet away, and we can see it.
Yeah.
Like, and it's huge from 1,000 feet away.
Well, I mean, it's not touching the clouds. It's tough to estimate due to the darkness and like the intermittent illumination. But the circular searchlight beams are 8 feet wide each. That it's shooting out. It appears like it's line of sight.
From thousands of feet away.
Yeah.
And it's
Yes.
and it's 8 feet.
Yes. 8 feet
so
radius
guys-
high. Yes.
So yeah, guys.
The eyes appear to take up a majority of its face, but still.
So compared to the tower, what?
It's significantly below the tower. The tower is 1,000 feet tall.
I see. So guys, here's what I say: we get low, and then, but we keep an eye on the situation. If anything interesting, like for us, can pop up, like maybe some rare materials.
Gold begins to fall from the sky.
I meant more like
Nuggets
that
of
thing-
adamantine and mithril pellet down onto the ground like hail. JK, LOL, everyone's gonna die. Or at least
Yeah,
that's how it feels.
Oh yeah, so let's go hide somewhere, and hope for the best,
Okay.
and try to benefit from this shit situation. Am I right? And then I get low.
Deborah got 10. Okay. So, are you all What course of action is the party attempting to take, or would you all prefer to act individually?
Heck it, let's yeah, I'm gonna head away from the dock.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm getting
Zen
fucked
and
up.
you are heading in the same direction. Siegfried, what are you doing?
Siegfried's gonna follow them.
Okay, sounds good.
He's confused as to why they're running, but he'll go with them.
Come on, guys.
Siegfried's hubris is kind of speaking to him, just like, you could take it. These guys are pussies.
Halo been
but
saying this whole time.
sorry,
What has Halo been saying this whole time?
Halo has been letting out a string of curses in Sylvan.
I can't understand Sylvan. This was
yeah.
a mistake of mine.
And they translate for you, and they're just like, I'm a little scared.
Oh. Let's go, though. Let's go.
Yeah.
If you can't, is it pretty well known that Halo is talking to them in a language that they don't really get?
Only Zen can actively hear Halo, so you would have
Yeah.
to speak to him about that.
Yeah. Halo, Zen, you are talking to your sword. Is there something going on there?
No, it's fine. Halo's just freaking out. As she should be. This is terrifying. Let's leave. Why did we come to this place? Everything awful happened here.
Of course it does. I just want things to stop being awful here so that I can, do what I came to the mainland for.
You all feel a distinct rumbling, and you see the water at the shore. A large wave just sweeps over the docks, probably like a foot above the docks. No, Zalphos is about 30 feet behind you guys, and you guys are like up. It's like 20, 30 feet at this point, because the shape of this city, it does ascend as you get higher up. Zalphos is following you guys, keeping in pace, and he's like, he's not saying anything, he's just appears to be desperately following you all. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, he was frozen in fear. Yeah, Zalphos is about 120 feet behind you now at this point,
okay.
looking down.
We say Siegfried picked him up and is walking with them.
Sure, Siegfried, if you would like to grab him. He is in his holy gear, and he sort of sees you and, like, looks at the creature and almost sort of like, hey, didn't expect to see you again. We're dead. We're dead. This is it. We're dead. As you sort of scoop him up and grab him and bring him along with you. As you see the shape continues, it appears to be more quickly approaching than it initially had been. The mage up in the sky, you see a little orange sphere appear above his head as he has his arm raised, and you can see blue lines sort of streaming out from his form into this little orange sphere that seems to grow ever so slightly until it's about a foot wide. And you guys are you can see this as you look over your shoulders, but off from the distance it's beginning to become blurry with the rain and with the wind and everything whipping into your face. You all are now roughly at the waves crash. You hear from inside, nothing. It is dead silent. You all enter? Question mark?
Quick question about this monster.
Yeah.
Does it seem to be having any of like the chaos rot like type stuff where like its body is like fading in and out of existence kind of looking?
Interesting. Make a perception check. Sadly, with disadvantage due to the environmental circumstances. Unless you can explain to me some way that you would be able to sort of see better.
I can't. It's dummy far.
Gotcha. So go ahead. Roll.
Nice. To 21.
Wow. Okay. You see the spikes that get struck by lightning every so often. Every time they are struck, they seem to like decompile and recompile into existence. They sort of dissipate out and then reform. And now you can see, if you look off in the distance as you all are about to enter the waves crest, you can see the bottom half of the creature appears to be just a large serpentine tail as it is swaying back and forth and propelling this relatively humanoid top half. You know, it looks like the tar monster from Scooby-Doo, that with 2 eyes and the mouth is glowing too.
I see.
Sort of
So
top half.
This is the next aspect. This is one of the aspects.
And yeah, you all enter the waves crash just as you see the orange ball from the mage launch out, off towards the form of the creature and explode in a grand fireball.
Does anyone
which
know...
it recoils from, and the searchlights that had been sweeping back and forth over the city itself now, moving on from the docks, move immediately up, and both of the searchlights essentially transfix onto this mage who is illuminated, their shadow cast out behind them, against this bright searchlight from the creature's eyes. After it was hit by the fireball. And you all enter the waves crash. Everybody is hiding under the tables and, like, crouched up against the walls. A couple of people who are not, biting their nails and, like, praying are sort of listening against the wall. And Crasher Wave is sort of nervously and slowly cleaning a cup as you usually see him. And he appears to just be in a bit of a trance, just sort of looking down at the cup and cleaning it. You hear the absolute beating of the rain on the roof of the place. It's pretty it's like packed in here. You guys have to like push through people just to get past. You see that Triton family. You see that Triton family that you saw before are all huddled in the corner as well. Shylvie, you take note of that.
I go check on them.
You head up to them and they all sort of look at you and sort of just like they nod. The mother indicates towards you. You need a place to stay. There's space near us, I suppose.
I've been living in this place for a while.
Good to be home, I suppose, when times like this. And she sort of is caressing her child's like head fin and sort of like holding them close and sort of easing them. The child is sort of being completely silent, their eyes like wide open. The father sort of has his hand on her shoulder and is sort of like looks at you and kind of like gives a strong nod like of resolve.
Mm-hmm. I cast Mage Hand and show the little kid and start teaching the little kid how to play rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
You begin to attempt to teach the child to play rock, paper, scissors. They look up at you and they sort of nod and sort of do a couple rounds of rock, paper, scissors with you. I'm gonna roll a d4 for theirs. Go ahead and roll it. Or what do you go for first? Okay.
Sorry.
Roll to attack.
Punch this child.
No. One sec.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Siegfried would have did it.
So, do you do rock, paper, or scissors for your first one?
Paper.
Paper.
So that'd be rock.
He win. You win. And the child sort of giggles a little bit and goes for a second round. Best 2 out of 3.
The child was happy to lose.
I am going to intentionally wait just a little. I'm going to close my I am going to fake close my eyes. And
Okay, well, this
and
kid mains
intentionally
rock,
pretend to
so,
leave.
like, they're a professional.
Yeah.
Rock
Yep.
is my main in rock, paper, scissors as well. This kid knows what they're all about.
Yep.
But yeah, so
Alright,
you
this-
go ahead and you intentionally lose to the child, break out the scissors, and they kind of smack the mage hand gently with the rock.
He just
And they
gets
go to
bumped.
raise their hand again to play again.
And we all die.
Like, shaking the surroundings with the volume of this moan and the depth and size of the lungs, question mark, that they are coming from. You all hear another explosion and see a flash of light from... well, if the windows weren't boarded up, you would be... through the cracks in the window, in the boards of the windows, you can see a flash of that orange light from the same, like, fireball, probably, that the mage was casting earlier.
From my previous perception roll, was I able to see anything that would sort of like the Staff of Awakening, like anything along those lines?
You feel curious about those two spikes on its shoulders, based on how they're attracting the lightning and their semi-ethereal nature.
And that wizard guy is too far to get to, or to. Does anyone?
You don't know?
Zen says this out loud. Does anyone have any way of reaching someone far away? In particular, that the spellcaster over there. Does anyone have
Siegfried
any,
raises his hand.
other than walking towards or yelling?
Siegfried raises his hand.
Okay. Yes, good sir.
Makes a throwing motion.
Okay, so none of us can throw someone that far. All
Siegfried
right,
raises his hand.
all right.
Crasher Wave raises his hand in a sort of jovial gesture, like, oh, ho, 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 and then he puts it back down.
But yes, does anyone have it? Okay, a little bit. Does anyone have a magical way that someone can inform that man of a potential weak point of that monster?
And, like, you see the crowd, like, begin to, like, murmur and sort of shift a little bit. The kid, like, gets a gleam in their eyes, Shylvie, you notice, as he says, like, weak point on the monster. And Crasher Wave actually, like, leans forward on the table and says, I could... alright, give me a sec. And he, goes out from behind bar, and you see him, like, run back, towards one of the rooms, and he takes about, like, 45 seconds to come back, and he comes back with a stone in his hand and says, I have a colleague who I knew from back in the business. They might know someone who could send a message. This might take a little while to telephone, or he wouldn't say telephone,
To sending stone.
to pass around the message and eventually reach them, but if this is our best shot, then... And he hands you the stone. It is, in fact, what appears to be a sending stone. It has a specific rune etched into it that appears to be like a dolphin with an arm, elbow dropping a hyena.
That's nice. I dig that.
Bruh.
But yeah, I'd say to everyone that can hear this, if you can somehow reach the wizard up there and tell him this, Zen, my name is Zen, and I think I know its weak point. The two spikes on its shoulder are probably what's keeping it in this plane. If he is able to somehow remove them or even destroy both of them, that might just stop that thing in its tracks. If anyone can reach out to him, try to let him know that. It might be our only hope.
You hear from the other end of the stone.
Oh god, another fish. Okay, if I know anything about dolphin noises, this guy's cursing at me right now, and I don't know how I feel about it.
What'd he say? Crasher Wave says.
I don't speak fish dolphin.
And one of the child Triton raises their hand and says, "My best friend was a dolphin." And their mother sort of puts their hand down and says, "No, no, honey, you could not speak to the dolphin."
He was like, I could. He understood.
A little bit of light in these trying times. So yeah, you hear that, and you tell Crasher that, and he says, "Oh yeah, the dolphin head. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to understand him. Yeah, it's more of an inflection thing. Did he sound like excited or angry or like I owed him like 50 gold or like something like that?"
Pause is intentional, by the way.
Yeah.
So, it sounded like a dolphin.
Okay. He's always been a little inscrutable, but he understands. He understands. He'll pass the message along. Repeat one more time, roughly what the message was, Zen.
So he declared himself. Hi, my name. He said, "My name is Zen, and I think I might know a potential weak point of that monster. If anyone can contact the mage that's fighting it, inform him that the 2 spikes on its shoulders might be what's keeping it in this plane, or just what terminology would be best to use in regards to like how the sleeping serpent aspect
fine.
we fought."
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. What exactly were you asking?
I was asking, like, what terminology would be more fitting for like how the sleeping serpent
Was bound.
held. It was bound. It might unbind it to this state or to this plane, and it might be our best shot to stopping that thing.
Indeed. All right. So, with that, by the way, Zen, I didn't keep track of it because you guys didn't remain within its sight, but you are no longer frightened if it mattered. Okay, so yeah. You pass along the message, and there is a very tense time. You all hear the explosion one more time, followed by the that again rattles the boarded windows.
Stupid sea cow.
And everybody again falls silent whenever this noise comes forth.
Siegfried is still confused why everyone is scared of it.
Guys, he's weak sauce.
Yeah. So yeah. You wait and wait, and it seems like an eternity. But it's actually only about 2 minutes. When you receive a message from the sending stone, Zen.
I immediately hand the thing over to Wave. I'm not dealing with this. Tell me what the dolphin said.
Uh-huh. Yes, of course. Now's not a good time to discuss debts. He says the message has been passed along and we just have to pray? Apparently.
How much gold do you owe Crasher?
It's 50 gold, but it's from a bet that I'll pay him back next time I see him. It's not a problem.
I hand him 50 gold.
Oh, no, you shouldn't. This is from my time before this place. You don't need to worry about it.
Just enough, and you gave me a free home.
I apologize, Shylvie. It sounds like you're cutting out a little bit. Just repeat that again.
I have more gold than I know what to do with, and you gave me a home for almost free for 2 months. Take it.
I walk over to Shylvie. Well, if you got extra gold, I mean, that guy did have mithril. I mean,
Siegfried walks up behind Zen and is like, Nod said, yeah. If you have gold.
Fuck off.
Crasher Wave accepts the gold and nods and shoves an ale at the two of you and says, to hopefully not dying tonight. And he sort of raises a glass he raises a mug towards you all.
I can't die. I still need to craft and/or acquire the strongest weapon in existence.
I'm gonna ask, how big is that Triton girl?
She's about 3.5 feet tall.
Right.
Damn, that's tiny as hell.
Yeah, I was gonna give her the salamander
She's a
to
child.
play with,
Oh, it's a
Siegfried,
child?
what the fuck?
but I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that anymore.
Okay.
Sal-
That
salamander
was about
tried
to be
eat
a
the
That
last
is the
child.
same height as the last thing the salamander ate.
You're correct.
That is a massive bruh moment.
Bruh.
Oh,
Bruh.
bruh.
Deb doing during
You
all
still
this-
have a one-eyed crab you could give her.
People tend not to like the crab.
Yeah. No, it is.
He's getting self-conscious about it too.
Yeah. Everybody go ahead and roll a perception check
Speaking of
for me.
which,
Oh, sorry?
oh,
Shylvie, say
speaking
your
of
thing.
speaking of Tritons, Shylvie is now a little bit worried about Mirua.
She lived a bit further past
God,
Crasher
no.
Wave, farther away from the,
If her place gets
Further away.
destroyed, those rust monsters will be on the loose.
What a horrifying concept that I didn't think about till you mentioned it. Thank you.
I rolled a nat 20, but -1.
Yeah, that's fine.
I got a 22.
Shylvie, perception for you as well, although I'm probably just going to tell you guys everything just based on this.
Oh god, not the rust monsters. I need to kill them.
You hear a scuttling noise as whispers are dragged against a wall in your general direction. No, I'm kidding.
I was about to stab it with the staff of awakening.
Shylvie, did you roll the thing?
I'm about to.
Okay,
I don't
cool.
with ghosts.
For now, I'll say in general. Oh, okay. Shylvie, you go to play rock, paper, scissors with the child again and are distracted for the moment. But
You're feeling really bad with that last loss.
Zen, Siegfried, you all hear what you think is like a laugh. But then you hear what seems like the presence of rain hitting something, followed by the presence of rain hitting less of something off in the distance. And you hear a oh, kinda. Except it sounds really sad and angry.
Oh.
And you all hear a from the shore. Just the people who rolled like almost 20 on their perception checks. Between the noise of the rain and everything, it's yeah. You all do hear after that several crashes, as it sounds like some ships were probably just thrown from the wave that whatever just fell into the water created, were thrown probably into and up from the port.
My mithril.
Yeah. So, you all
Now
hear...
it's chaos mithril.
Yeah, you all hear...
That's
Ooh,
even cooler.
interesting concept, Shylvie. Thank you. Very cool. One sec. Just gonna make a quote that says chaos mithril, and I'm gonna keep that in my pocket for later.
Please let that mithril be infected by chaos rot. That'd be so cool as to make it to a weapon. Come on.
Imagine Siegfried walks outside and now he's Chaos Siegfried.
Oh, yo!
He was
Great.
already chaos Siegfried.
Siegfried, do you walk outside, though?
Oh.
No? Okay.
I'd like
Everybody
to
continues
try to look outside.
Huh?
I would like to try to look outside.
You peek your head outside, and your head is immediately drenched by the downpouring rain, but you do look off, and you see the probably about 80, 90 foot tall, sort of creature, its serpentine body sort of raising its torso and sort of melty looking face. Now that it's closer, and you see the yellow light sort of leaking out of the place where its left arm used to be. As you see the left arm crackling up and dissipating into the seas adjacent to it, illuminated by that glowing yellow light that seems to glow from within the arm, burst, and then dissipate as the arm seems to evaporate, a crushed ship beneath where the arm used to be.
Can I identify what ship it was?
It
Do
was
I
the
recognize
weapon
it?
ship.
Huh?
I'm kidding. You cannot see currently which ship it was from this distance.
Damn.
Go ahead and just make a intelligence check for me to see if you remember. Yeah,
I'm dumb
meanwhile...
as hell.
Sorry?
I'm dumb as hell.
Yeah, you have no idea.
We're in the same boat.
But
That
yeah,
looks
you
like
do notice
water.
that the creature has various cracks along this place where the arm used to be, and it appears that there is just a jettison of this inky substance dripping and shooting out from where the arm used to be, mixed with these little motes of yellow light that seem to be dripping into the water and then dissipating.
Are the things on its shoulder damaged at all?
One of them
Or
is gone because the shoulder is gone.
Okay.
And then the other one is still crackling with that same lightning and everything that it was before. It's still in the same state. You see the eye on that side seems to be drooping and the light within sort of flickering, but the one on the other side is still that consistent bright beam. You see the great maw seems to be dripping and drooling more down on that side. So I hate to phrase it like this, but sort of like it had a stroke. Like that kind of like appearance that you would expect.
How far is it from us at this point?
You can see it at its theoretically full height, although you know the waters below the dock are between 20 to 50 feet deep, about 80 feet up from the water. It's about like 500, 600 feet away.
That's
It is
dummy
at the docks. It is staying in the waters just outside the actual place where the pier begins. And like I said, like 80, 90 feet tall. And you see the mage glowing with a bright, crackling energy. The lightning from the sky appears to be now partially hitting the bolt and now partially just crackling into this large blue arcane circle that seems to be surrounding the mage as they're holding out their arms. You see flying in a Pegasus riding Sky Knight that quickly swoops up behind them and appears to... They have a quick discussion before the Sky Knight appears to dive off in the direction of the creature's other shoulder.
nice. It worked.
The creature swipes its massive arm out and attempts to hit both the Sky Knight and the mage in one fell swoop. Yeah, that hits.
Oh no.
And you see the Sky Knight is immediately knocked back and reels back in the air, falling off of his steed for a moment before the Pegasus swoops back down and picks him up. The mage, the circle around the mage, I actually do need to roll damage to determine the DC of the... Oh, pff, lucky motherfucker. It's 10, so he has to make a concentration check. Oh wait, that's a
Did he
D10.
fall?
That's a D10. It has a plus to it, so it passes. Okay. Wow, that was close. But yeah, the blue circle continues to be around the mage, and the Sky Knight recovers and seems to immediately go up and attack the spear that is shooting out from the side of the creature. You all, or at least Zen, sees emerging from the waters surrounding the docks, pulling themselves up on these murky limbs, similar creatures with similar glowing eyes, though many of them have between 1 and 3. It kind of varies. About human-sized, if slightly smaller. these sort of murky creatures seem to be composed of like part seawater, part like you see like seashells and rope and like broken pieces of wood. It appears they are created of the sediment surrounding the pier, with this yellow glow coming from within their eyes, and sort of emerging from the area where the arm of the creature had fallen, and are slowly sort of shambling their way up onto the docks.
I turn to the others and I say, I say, anyone that can fight, it looks like we might have to help.
And then the like music from the OP starts playing, and like Crasher Wave, you know what I mean, and Crasher Wave sort of cracks his knuckles, and turns around and grabs the belt from above the bar and sort of straps it onto himself. All right. And he gets up and gets ready to head out. Deborah already has her daggers at the ready and is at the door waiting for you all. Is at the door next to you as soon as you say that, Zen, and she sort of looks at you and sort of nods and says, "We can pick off some small fry. I think I'm comfortable with that."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then the mother of the Triton child begins to stand up, and the husband like sort of grabs her shoulder a little bit harder, and she sort of looks at him, and she sort of gets a sad look in her eyes, and he kind of nods and takes the kid, and she stands up and joins you lot and says, "My name's Aqueous. I'll help you however I can."
All
and
right.
You see a small mote of light appear in her hand as she seems to just be casting a dancing lights spell.
Zalfos, get off your ass. Come on.
Zalfos is sort of like still clutching his head and says, yeah, okay, let's do this thing. And he sort of is psyching himself up and sort of is nervously joining you guys.
Shylvie completely drops the half-elf form and clusters her flesh cape around her arm in order to cast Eldritch Blast optimally.
Very cool. You form the sort of cannon-like projectile launching apparatus, the biological created of your own ooze, and you are battle ready. Siegfried! Looks like everybody's finally growing a pair. In your mind.
Typed.
Yep.
Like, finally.
All right. Here's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna start this off slow. We don't know the capabilities of these things.
Siegfried has already gone out the door and is halfway down the street.
Well, everyone but him. We have to take this slow. We don't know these things' capabilities. We're all trying to make out of this alive at the end. Safety first. All right. Well, let's protect this shithole of a town.
And you all charge down in the direction of the various creatures. Allow me to grab a map.
Can I take a bite of my firecracker?
Yes, you may. You do your drugs.
Alright. I'm gonna make a DC 13 con save. Oh wait. If I succeed the con save, do I not get the bonus to initiative?
Whatever it says.
It says DC con save or take 1d4 poison damage, but yeah. So if I'm gonna choose to fail the save.
Unfortunately, with this drug, it doesn't really work like that. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just roll like normal.
Yeah.
I can't choose to be sucky with my drug.
In this specific instance, yeah, no.
All right. So I get a +1 to my initiative. And yep. And I've already used my divine. I guess I wasted my divine soul. I guess. Damn.
Sadly.
On the way in, Siegfried's having his scourge.
One
What'd
sec,
you
guys.
say?
I'm gonna be lagging out slightly because of I'm editing something in Roll20. Okay, now say what you just said again.
On the way while running, Siegfried's gonna activate his scourge.
How long does that last?
A minute.
Minute.
Okay, so you do so. All right, we're moving, everybody. Welcome back.
It's our first map.
Yep. And we're gonna imagine that everybody is probably a ways back as opposed to
On
you
the
know.
water.
Yeah, exactly. I figure. All right. One sec. Let me go ahead and grab.
It's Deborah. Gotta push her in.
No, she'll die this time.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I like this image. Okay. Save image. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Lot of different options here. I just have to pick one. Oh, this is a stock image, even better. Boop. Okay, that's what I'll use for the little guys. Okay. Bip. Bap. Boop. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay.
I just wanted
Inserting
to
images.
study my little rock guy tonight and get ready to head out to the elementals. Oh, gosh. Now I
Gotta
gotta
be-
fight a giant fish person.
Gonna be so nice. Gonna be so nice to be able to just, you know, relax and copy. Control V, V, V.
We're fighting Legos?
Zoom in. Wait, are they Lego?
It just looks like Lego to me.
Oh, they're just blobby.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it now. I have to zoom into like 150%. Why do they got... Their eyes are so cute.
Yeah.
Oh. But he's
That
missing
one.
an arm.
Yeah, but he's missing an arm. So yeah. This arm is the one that fell off, so there's creatures sort of glooping their way onto the port from there. This one decided to take a ride on the boat. Okay. Let me go ahead and get the mage.
Guys, we finally have a mage.
I have to zoom in. Alright. Okay, so how... So it would have influence over how many tiles?
Infinite.
It's all
Wow.
fucked up because, the tiles on Roll20 are different than the tiles on the actual, yeah.
Oh, I see. If you look under the tiles of the image, there's more. That's
Yeah,
trippy.
it's a little
Well,
fucked
whatever.
up, but that's okay.
Whatever, it's not that big a deal.
Anyways, so yeah, that seems about right, roughly. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright, everybody is probably not, like, here, but probably back quite a ways. I need to get icons for everybody else. So, Crasher Wave is going to be...
Go with the weasel.
No. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Oh yeah, copyright.
Your, copyright does not matter. I am This is not monetized. I do not own any of this. Blah 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 blah.
Go with a ferret.
And we're gonna use him for guy person. So this is the Triton woman. This is Crasher Wave. This is
Malphos.
Stalfos, yes.
All right,
And then Deborah is Deborah's icon, which is this icon.
the lady.
Yes. Okay. You all are probably not, like, here. Y'all are probably a ways away. So,
As soon as we get within range, I'm going to hunter's mark one of them and shoot my bow.
Excuse me.
Shoot it with my bow.
okay. Distance. Distances. Glorious distances. Let's go ahead and figure those out. Longbow. Okay, well, here. Let me just make a shape. Brown, brown, brown. This is like the main, layer, map layer. Okay, so this is like the main road. There are houses to either side that you can either duck into if they're open or, you know, other stuff. So this is going to be a bit of a, for our lovely viewers at home, this is going to be a little bit difficult to perceive, but that's okay. I will
We have the high ground.
Yeah, you do. You do, in fact, have literally the high ground. Okay.
I know
Alright.
that reference, though I don't know Star Wars.
This is as far as I'm gonna do it. Is that okay?
Whatever.
Is this an acceptable
It-
distance to everybody, or would you prefer I extend it?
It's okay.
Okay. I'm gonna have all the various NPCs go at this number. Cool.
One.
They all are gonna go at 1, just to keep things simple.
I mean, that's about as simple as it gets. I'm gonna be real with you.
You should move Leon.
And then I'll do...
Leon's doing Sky Knight things.
Yeah, I know. I'm
But
gonna get rid of him.
Okay.
Okay, so that he's off to the side there. Okay, so that's a 2, and these guys have a -1 to their dexterity, so that's a 1 and a 0. Wow. Okay,
Nice.
those were gonna be there. I was gonna group them into 2 groups, and so that's still what I'm gonna do. But now, that's gonna be okay. I'll have them go after the NPCs for group 1 and before the NPCs for group 2. So these are, what the hell should I call them?
Bobbies.
Blobbies. Okay, I've thought of an actual name that I'm gonna write, but you can just call them Blobbies. Dang it, Blobby! Top of the initiative order is Zen. Zen, you said you're gonna... what's the range on Hunter's Mark?
I think it's like it's more than 75 feet. I can tell you
Feel
that right
free
now.
to look it up, because I am currently trying to write a thing.
Sure, I'll look it up. Got it. That's the wrong app. Hunter's mark is 90 feet. Did you hear me?
Yep, so you are within 90 feet, and you go ahead and do the thing.
Alright. We didn't actually roll initiative yet, by the way.
Yeah, you did.
We
20,
did.
17, 10 for Deborah. Oh, okay, so Deborah will be
you're
special, I
talking
guess.
about from back then.
Yeah,
okay.
we're gonna keep it as that, for
Okay.
simplicity's sake.
Ooh, maybe I should target the big. You know what? That's probably. I don't want.
Sure,
aggro.
you wanna?
No, I don't want aggro. I changed. I
I will
don't-
remind you that as soon as the caster cast the fireball at it, it had looked at him.
Yeah.
Oh, I should specify something else. So here's a fun game that we can play. Is Roll20 gonna allow me to draw a shape and drag it around? Let's find out.
Everything
here we go.
here is within range.
Nope, that's wrong.
Lovely.
Control Z. Nope, Control Z. There we go. Okay. Can I do the opacity on that or no? Nope, can't even move it. Amazing. Amazing. What a piece of crap. Okay, well, I can move it by clicking on it and then doing this. So you know what? That'll do.
So that's the light.
Yeah, that's the light. I'm gonna move it. Can I move it to the map layer? I can. Okay. Cool.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll to hit with my longbow.
Sounds good.
So I got a 16 to hit.
Oh, fuck. Click the thing.
And
Click the thing.
does a 16 hit?
Fuck me.
Maybe later, bud.
One sec. Sorry. You're trying to hit one of the shamblers, correct? Which one? Ping it.
I'll do the one on the water because it'll probably be a little harder to actually.
Okay. Yep, that hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Okay, so that's +5, so that's that. So it's 7 plus. Oh, I could just do this. Oh, so I got a
that's
low
rough,
roll
buddy.
for that. So I got 8 damage.
Your arrow shunks into the form of the creature, and it's sort of knocked back a little bit, and and sort of like falls backwards into the water and sort of catches itself on the ship and sort of begins to slowly pull itself back up. It seems to have lost a majority of its mass via the arrow that you shot through it just now.
Alright. Looks like they don't have much health, so that's good. Alright, and that's well, I guess that's my turn. Oh, actually, I'm gonna move 30 feet up.
Okay, go ahead.
I gotta zoom in. I don't know which one's me. What is it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Zoom in.
I don't see mine. I only see the sword. I only see Halo.
Yeah, you're right here, dude.
It's below the random navy guy.
Oh, I see. There it is. Okay, so so I was here. So nope, wrong one.
So I can move things. I just have to be zoomed in.
So I'm gonna go right here. So wait, I have to switch tool. I'm gonna go here.
Are you alright? Yep, okay. So you're kind of up against the homes on the side of the road.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
And Halo is gonna just sit tight for this moment since we're. Actually, Halo could reach one of them. Couldn't she?
If they want to.
Let me see. Halo can actually get up to this one, but Zen's not gonna do that. I think we all know that. So yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Next up in the turn order is Shylvie. Shylvie, you're up.
Alrighty then. Huh. It's absolutely too loud for that thing to hear me, so talking isn't exactly going to be much of an option. Alright, I'm going to check the range on heat metal real quick.
Sure thing. Believe it's touch.
Nope, 60 feet.
Hey!
Nice. Alright, I'm going to cast heat metal on Halo.
Hey, you did the thing!
Oh boy.
Very cool.
Yep, so now
you cast
Halo
heat metal on the
deals-
magical flying sword.
So now Halo deals 2d8 bonus damage, and anybody that tries to hit it takes 2d8 fire damage.
Yep.
Halo,
Amazing.
you're more powerful than ever before.
Halo
Yep,
goes
and,
super sword and
Yep. And then
By
I'm
the way,
gonna-
this looks amazing as the large droplets of rain that splash against Halo's blade just steam off, and sort of almost a spiraling cloud of steam seems to now be billowing off of Halo in this downpour.
Yeah.
Zen,
And also,
I'm not
Halo-
gonna do
also-
it. Sorry.
Also, due to the fey nature of the magic, it's glowing bright green,
Hey!
not bright red.
Nice.
And I'm gonna inspiration. Let's think. Yeah, I'm gonna inspiration Siegfried. Because
All right,
why not?
Siegfried,
He's
you
gonna
get-
go aggro. He's gonna need the inspiration.
Siegfried, you get Shylvie inspiration. I'm gonna put a little green icon on this.
I think you just
sword.
put it on. Oh, okay, because of the heat metal.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
And I'm also gonna move.
Back a bit. Okay.
Yep, I'm still in range of basically all of my abilities.
Indeed.
So now it's 6 turn.
Quite. Siegfried, you're up, buddy.
I'm
You're
gonna
inspired.
move up to here. Activate my rage.
You're
Then
raging.
I'm gonna throw a javelin.
Nice. So I was trying to say this before I was interrupting Shylvie, but because of the downpouring rain and the strong winds, range attacks should have disadvantage.
Okay.
Zen, I'm gonna just give you that first one, but sadly any range attacks going forward are gonna have disadvantage.
Ranged weapon or ranged attacks in general?
I want to say range attacks in general. I can double check.
The javelin would have had disadvantage anyway, so.
Which is true. So yeah, either way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Weather. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I think it's only weapon. I don't think it applies to magic.
All right, powerful storm. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Just doesn't say anything. Wind speeds are severe. Invisibility is cut by 3/4. Wind effects. This doesn't. This is 3.5.
We could.
Don't worry about it. Just impose it on me as well.
You have disadvantage on ranged weapon attacks. Magic is magic.
Okay.
Magic is magic.
That is true.
Okay, there we go. That's my ruling as a dungeon master. I'm sure somebody will tell me the correct thing later.
I honestly
Alright.
don't. I think that's fine.
I have a dungeon master's guide right over there, but I'm so lazy.
You'd also have to search, which would take time. So.
Yes. Sorry,
I think-
Siegfried, did you you
Not yet.
that is a
Up to
hit?
Time.
That is a
16.
hit. Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage. Who currently has the Staff of Awakening?
I do.
Okay.
Zen just,
Oh god. Oh no. Well, guys, I might.
right.
I might be in danger.
So it's a D6.
What is
Who's
that
doing
sound?
Sorry.
What is it?
It's just my breathing.
What?
Interesting.
So 14.
Anywho, 14.
Wait, why is it? Oh,
That's
your
big
rage-
damage. Which one were you attacking?
The one closest to me. The one that's
This
on
one?
the dock.
Okay, it explodes in a shower of detritus and seafloor sand. The yellow glow explodes out the back of its head as the javelin shoots through and the creature falls to dust.
Yeah, and Raheem, I do the +8 because it was 1d6 +4, and because of the scourge, I do +4 damage.
I
Oh
hate to
shit.
say, is it melee
Oh,
attacks or is it weapon attacks?
The
It's
scourge is just
it's
any attack.
That's
yeah, it
great.
can be weapon or magic
Wow.
for
For
That is bitchin'.
the rage is melee.
Asimar, super
yeah.
cool. Anywho,
I wish I still had my divine soul. Damn it.
uh,
I could also be cool.
next up in the turn order is Deborah. Deborah is going to, diggity dang. She's gonna dash forward, or not dash, you know what I mean. She's gonna move forward 30
I mean, she could
feet,
probably dash
get adjacent to
as a bonus
our buddy
action.
Siegfried. And
She probably doesn't want to do that. She's gonna take radiant damage.
she's gonna dash 5 feet away from Siegfried.
Feet.
Sorry? Sorry, what's the radius?
10 feet.
So Zen will be taking the damage?
Yeah, I kept
Oh,
track.
but he's resistant. Okay,
yeah,
so
I don't give a shit.
Is that... One sec. Alright, well, technically.
Me and Siegfried both took 1 damage.
Alright, so she comes forward, but the pouring radiant light out of Siegfried's body is just encompassing this area, and she's sort of holding back and waiting. She has daggers at the ready for throwing. Next up in the turn order is Siegfried. Wait a minute.
I just went.
Yes,
it's
you
all
did.
the NPCs.
I forgot Deborah. All right, Trawling Shamblers. 1, 2, and 3. 2 is dead, so 2 is dead. Trawling Shambler number 1. Shambles. One sec.
I'm very impressed by their shambling.
They do shamble. Speed is 20 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shambles out. Sort of, it has to slump up the docks a little bit, so it gets to about there. They're all making like a sort of lighter, sort of quieter, kind of like...
Look, Siegfried, baby sea cows.
sort of noise. Oh, I forgot. That's fine. Next up in the turn order is this guy. Boop. And then this guy. Boop. Next up in the turn order is all the fucking NPCs. The Triton woman comes up and puts her hand on Deborah's shoulder. And she says, I only have 2 of these. Make the most of it. And she blesses Deborah.
Oh shit.
Purple? Purple. No, wait. No, we're gonna go with purple. Alright, that's her turn. Next up is Crasher Wave, who hops up. It remains about 10 feet away.
Does Bless only work on 1 person? I thought it worked on 2.
Is Bless multiple people? I have to double check. I'm sorry. Up to 3 creatures. Never mind. She blesses Deborah, Siegfried, and Zen.
It works pretty much the same thing as inspiration, right? Wait, don't we get...
Yeah, it's an extra d4. You guys got a shit ton of extra dice rolling around. Yeah. Next up in the turn order is this poor guy, Zelphos. Zelphos, who is just gazing up at the terrifying creature. Nope. Holy shit.
Did he just die?
No, shut up.
Who's that?
Huh?
Zelphos.
That is the mage flying about 100 feet up in the air.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba. Where is my... Oh, yeah, I guess Zelfos. Zelfos is going to go ahead and cast a cleric spell, because he's a cleric. Probably Shield of Faith. Probably Shield of Faith. Yeah, there it is. Yep. A shimmering field appears around a creature granting it +2 to AC. That's gonna be Siegfried. Siegfried, you're getting stacked like nobody's fucking business.
Your AC is now 16.
All right.
Okay. Next up is the mage up in the air. They are going to go ahead and cast... They have a couple different spells they could do. One sec. Let's go ahead and... They did the fireballs and they did the... Yeah, no, they're gonna just go ahead and... You see a sickly yellow beam shoot out from their hand. They have to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, big boy is making his dex save. That's a fail. Alright. And this sickly yellow beam hits the target. 40. Advanced. 6 plus 40. Boop. 70 damage. As the disintegration beam strikes the creature's other shoulder, I'm gonna go ahead and say 70 damage is probably enough. As the other sort of spike, this now as you get closer, you can see this large obsidian spike jutting out from the creature's shoulder, is vaporized. Or I should say, the shoulder around it is vaporized, causing it to tumble down below the creature. The creature, the sinewy, sort of like sloshy sort of material the creature seems to be made out of, follows the arm down a little ways, like it stretches out and down as the arm is like pulled down into the sea, and the obsidian spike you see is a like diamond shaped, like an extended diamond shape. Not diamond. You know, like a square, except you pinch two corners and pull. That, except
Rhombus?
a 3D object. No, not a rhombus. Two opposite sides. Diamond. Diamond shape. Anyways. Yeah. Big old spike, probably about 6-ish feet long, falls into the sea, and the creature begins to lose its cohesion. You see the lights in both its eyes now flickering as it attempts to maintain its cohesion. It now has disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
It worked.
And then the mage flies in your general direction. Fly spell gives you how much flight? I think it's 60
feet. It's
Yep,
the
thank
main
you
spell
very
of
much.
another spellcaster.
I'm so glad I know D&D. Kind of a little bit. Okay. Flies in, generally in y'all's direction. They're flying sort of over the rooftops, trying to maintain an appropriate distance. They're flying among the rooftops. Yeah, and they can't do anything because that was their action and their movement and everything. Okay. I believe that's all the NPCs. Trawling Shamblers are next up. This boy here gets about there, is moving along the homes. appears to be moving sort of towards the homes that are in like this unspoken area, which, by the way, look pretty rough. By the way, there were ships in this port at some point. They're kind of scattered around, like, here-ish and here. You probably can't see, but they are scattered to the left and right of the battlefield, sort of stacked up against each other, like a large crashing wave pushed them away from the direction of the monster.
Wave, come on, man. You shouldn't have done that. Come on, Crasher.
This area, sort of the docks, anywhere you see wood is flooded. There is no, it is underwater. This area is wet, as if it was struck probably by a wave. So, like, the stones are wet from being struck by the waves in the water. Anywhere that you see wood is pretty much mostly underwater. Anyways, next up in the turn order is the Deep Titan.
Oh.
Okay.
That's the name.
It is going to go ahead and move 40 feet. As you guys hear the of the creature moving in the direction of the docks. The area in front of the docks, a large sort of wave. Can I draw the shape? Is it going to let me? Like, this entire area gets wet from a splashing wave that comes forward of the creature pushing itself forward.
Should we attack the big guy?
Any need for con saves?
From
the water?
No, nobody is close enough. It's like a 20-foot wave in front of it. The shamblers in front of it appear to be, the water coasts over them and then recedes, and they don't seem to be affected at all. You do see, though, crawling from the waters, where the other arm just fell. Now the only thing that's left is the large glowing maw and the two bright eyes that are, you know, ever so slightly flickering now. You see a couple more of these creatures emerging. From the area where the arm had fallen.
Now that we're closer, can we see anything else that looks like it could be like the spires were?
As the creature, you're about to give it a sec.
Oh damn!
As the creature lets out the loud, as it begins to sort of, the edges of it seem to flicker and just like dissipate off around from the arms, and it seems to almost be evaporating into the air. The particles ignoring the wind. The torso and the sort of serpentine body that follows beneath the waves seem to just be now dragging along this sort of inky, slick substance that the creature seems to be completely composed of, with almost no material components. And those two bright, now drooping eyes, and the mouth now just hanging open always, but now they get to move this anywhere within their line of sight. They are going to move it here. And so creatures in that area have disadvantage on saving throws made against the creature's abilities. And it's going to go ahead and open its mouth and launch a line of just this inky, dark substance straight 120-foot line. Let me go ahead and just 10 foot wide, 120-foot length. It goes far. Can you guys see what I'm doing?
Yeah.
It goes far.
Oh my god, so many people are gonna die.
As this gout of this inky dark substance launches up at the mage, who has to make a dexterity saving throw. Even with a +4, they do not pass. Yep. Oh, fucking shit. They better make the second save. Okay. And they're gonna take the damage.
What happened to the Sky Knight?
I was just thinking that. The Sky Knight was supporting the mage. They are, or they were also attacking the creature. Where's the griffin? The griffin's here somewhere. I'll just use the griffin for it.
The Pegasus is turned into Astrios.
Copy.
Leon's the hero we all needed.
Paste. Okay, cool. This is the Sky Knight. They would have followed the mage. Or no, they wouldn't have. They would have been harassing the creature from the side. They would have been flanking the creature, so they were going to be there. I'll just make an attack roll for them real quick. They miss. They get 2 attacks. They miss. Nah, they'd hit with that, probably. Yeah, they hit with that. 7 damage. Okay. $47. Okay.
So
this creature is now. You guys see, as I said, the evaporating substance from where the arms used to be, and the main body of the creature seems to be just holding together from something in what seems to be the center of it. Seems to just be holding this middle segment together. Okay. Sorry. So the Sky Knight did their thing. Mage did their thing. I was rolling the damage for the Beam of Despair. Okay, and that's 35 damage, halved to... What's half of 35? 34, and then... I want to say...
17.
17. Okay, so the mage takes 17 damage. And then they have to make a Constitution saving throw. Con save. Uh-oh. And they fall unconscious. They plummet. They were 100 feet up. They'd be about 80 feet up from the houses. They plummet 80 feet, so that is 8d6. And take 42 points of damage as they fall through the roof of a house. So that just happened. Oh, wait, they had disadvantage on the saving throw.
Yeah, they did. It doesn't matter, though. They rolled a 3.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, are you
I meant for the damage as well, but... Yeah, that does actually matter because they might be dying as opposed to just unconscious, so let me just roll that again. Sorry. DC is 18. They have a +4. That just fails. So, they would take the full 35 plus what damage they had before. So, what? I would be adding 14 onto this. So, 96. Yeah, that actually... Okay. You guys see the mage plummet down through the roof of a house and disappear. Okay. That is the end of that creature's turn. Next up in the turn order is Zen. Zen, you're up.
I want to check on the dude. I want to see if I can get to the house where he
fell into the house that's adjacent to you, actually, yeah.
So I would like to go there and... Oh, wait.
Okay, you sort of get into the house. It's fortunately unlocked. There is no family in here or anything. You don't see anything. You head up the stairs, and you see at the top of the stairs, sprawled against the railing, is a elven mage, covered, their eyes completely black with this substance covering them, and one of the railings impaled through their shoulder.
Is he dead?
And they are bleeding out currently.
So he's not dead.
Dying.
So I'll take my... Can I take my potion of healing and use it on him?
You do so. Do you take him off of the railing first?
You mean unimpale him?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, you unimpale him and then feed him the potion of healing. The wound heals up. He remains unconscious. He appears to stabilize and appears to be in a fit of a nightmare.
Does he have anything on him that looks useful?
He's got his robes. You can check his pockets. I'd say... taking a full investigation to determine the usefulness of the various things in his pockets, I'm gonna say we'll take a full action, but, like... Because you fed him the potion, which I consider an action...
Okay, well,
I'd argue, at a glance,
my...
you can see he has a lot of different pockets in his robe.
I can wait
he has
till
a satchel at his side.
To do that.
Sorry?
I can wait till my next turn to do that.
Okay.
And can I instead, like, try to, like, drag him out of the area of the beam as my,
he currently is not visible to the creature as he has cover from the creature's perspective. You see the light is shining sort of through the cracks in the board in the house, and you're just barely not quite in, like, being in contact with it.
Alright, well, if I can move him, like, here to this one,
that's
so
totally
he's
fine.
not in...
You just pull him down the stairs a little bit and set him up against a step.
Alright. And, that'll be...
You notice a distinct, sort of, like a silvery tribal tattoo along the side of their face.
Pretty sick.
Yeah.
I respect it. Alright, it's Halo's turn now. And Halo will make sure I get the distance right. Yeah, Halo's gonna go and attack this one.
Okay, go ahead, roll the hit.
I added... I'm taking it that hits.
Go ahead, roll damage.
Okay, so it's 1d6 plus 2d8 plus 3 plus 2, so plus 5. So plus 5. So let's switch this to 1d6. So that's 9, and then so it's 19 damage.
All right, he obliterates the creature in one swipe. The blade slashes through the creature's form, which immediately explodes. It explodes.
Nice.
You know, have you seen the recent Castlevania animated series? And you know how the Morning Star, when it hits a vampire, the vampire explodes violently?
Yeah.
That happens. As the blade slices through, this fey energy seems to spread throughout the form of the creature, and it blasts backwards in a spray of detritus, seashells, and a little crab that kind of hits the dock and then slowly begins and plops back into the water. The crab was okay.
Alright, cool.
So
we stand crabs.
That one explodes. Very cool. Is that the end of Halo's turn?
Yeah.
Very cool, very cool. Okay. That was Zen. Shylvie, you're up.
All right. So
I apologize. When you all saw the creature charge up that beam, I neglected to say there is a single large spike that appears to be sort of bisecting its mouth. Sort of like a, yeah.
So
Sort of
the
like
last
in the back
spike
of,
is
you know
in
where
it.
the uvula would be? Imagine that, but
Uh-huh.
it goes all the way top to bottom.
Oh, we have to destroy that, or we're all doomed.
all right. You noted that there was a bunch of like black gunk on said mage that Siegfried,
Yeah, on their eyes. Wait, I'm sorry, what? What about Siegfried?
like,
No, he meant
well,
me.
or Siegfried or Zen, I can't
Zen.
remember which one.
It
Yeah,
was me.
Zen sees that the eyes of the mage are covered in that black goo.
Is it the same stuff as from the skeleton one?
Zen, you would recognize that this reminds you of the substance that was congealing around your eyes when you got adjacent to... Or, well, I was going to say Zen never suffered it, did he?
It tried to affect me, but I resisted it.
Okay, so then yes, you would recognize immediately that it's the same stuff, except it appears to be more aggressive and it seems to be sort of moving. And it have you ever seen metallic or magnetic liquid? How it makes
Yeah.
spikes?
Yeah,
That.
fluid.
It's a much more aggressive sort of substance than the sort of gentle falling droplets that were surrounding the lesser aspect.
This one.
Hey, Lester's rude. He was a very polite guy. Smaller.
Anywho,
That means that I may be able to talk to it, like the last one.
Are you going
Alright.
to investigate the mage as well, or Zen? Did you shout out perhaps that the circumstance, or?
No, I just...
Okay, so Shylvie, for unfortunately, you wouldn't know about that specific effect, although I'll
in a
say
house.
that the liquid that you see dripping down out of the gutters of the homes to your left, by the way, the substance appears to be sort of like flowing like a thicker water down the homes. It seems to be damaging the wood pretty significantly, but like not like an acid, like it seems to like almost stick to the wood and seem to almost eat away at it a little bit.
I see.
I like acid, but like not. I hate to, it's in game terms, it's dealing partially necrotic damage, you think.
It's
I hate-
killing the wood.
Yeah. It's
Are any
stabbing
more-
the wood with evil.
We're resistant to that.
I am resistant to that.
So you are. Sorry, so
Because
Shylvie, continuing?
Yep, so I saw that kind of stuff.
You see the similar liquid.
Yep. I am going to see if it can speak.
Okay.
Remember, it's really loud around, and it's hard to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would be... From this distance, I'd say it's difficult to speak to anybody outside of 20 feet from you,
Oh boy.
due to
So
the volume of the storm.
Yeah, so I definitely couldn't talk to this thing.
Not from that distance.
Definitely not.
Do you
from
want
that
to get closer?
Well, I'll Eldritch Blast a few of the smudges first, so
Sure,
that
this
it's a
one's
little
injured.
bit safer.
Sorry, this one's injured.
Yep, I'm gonna shoot that one.
You do so.
Yep. That's gonna be... And I'll just double check my spell.
You can probably
casting
just
mod.
roll a d20 and I can tell you if it hits.
Their AC isn't terribly high.
It's 9.
8.
I'm sorry.
Nat fucking 1.
The bolt shoots off and into the base of the big creature.
Yeah,
It
you
doesn't
no.
immediately recognize anything. Anywho, is that all for this turn? You have some bardic, I believe, or
Yep. I'm gonna inspiration Zen.
you cannot see Zen.
Oh.
If
Okay.
you move to here and look in the door that he is in, you could see Zen.
Oh, there's a house there. All right.
Yeah. Anything in the white is like houses. I apologize for if that wasn't clear.
All right. Then I am going to inspiration Deborah.
Okay, you inspire Deborah. Deborah is very inspired. She's blessed, she's inspired, she's just feeling so good right now if it wasn't for the big guy.
Come on, Deborah. You can do this.
Cool. Alright, yeah, believe in them, yeah.
Cards.
We got this. It doesn't have any arms. It ain't got no arms. And Deborah is gonna go ahead and, can she get out of Zen's, like, death radius? One sec.
She only needs to be out of it at the start of his turn.
No, at the end of my turn.
Okay, so she can...
Is that at the end of your turn? Oh yeah, so if
she
he
dashes
moves out of
along the
range-
houses, and gets past where, Zen was, and she tosses a dagger at, this guy here. Rolls to hit. If she hits, rolls damage. It's a plus. Yep, it dies. This is the one that was injured before. She throws a dagger through the creature's face, and the yellow glow dissipates and splashes out behind the creature, and the sediment sort of sloughs down onto the ground. At the end of Deborah's turn, the Deep Titan is going to use its legendary action.
Legendary.
To create a small tidal wave.
Halo, no!
For a 40 feet radius around it, it lashes out, and, it doesn't have arms anymore.
Yes, my plan.
Well, let me think about this, because it ain't got no arms. I'll say 30 feet around it. I'll say the ability has been weakened. Let's go with that. So, for 30 feet around it... Okay, so, actually, I think all of you are pretty much fine. Except Halo.
Why does everything I love have to pay?
Is Halo immune to poison damage, champ?
Yes.
Then I guess don't worry about it. Is it immune to the poison condition?
Yes.
Then I guess don't worry. Oh, the Sky Knight. As this, no, he's fucking 100 feet in the air. What am I doing? It doesn't hit the Sky Knight, because the wave is, it would probably be like 20, 30 feet tall and then crash down, and it's like a column of water that shoots up around it and then crashes down.
So does it only hit its little fellers?
Yeah, it only hits its little fellers, and they don't take any damage either.
Damn.
This is
Very
bullshit.
legendary.
Nothing happened. That wasn't very legendary at all.
Halo,
Okay.
Wait, so Halo might be the key here, guys.
Okay, next up in the turn order is Siegfried. Siegfried, you're up.
I'm gonna have to have Halo.
Early move or I hurt people.
No, it's only if you have to move away from them.
Well, exactly. But I want to get closer to the enemies.
There's some enemies over here.
Over where?
Over here.
I can only move to like right here.
Yeah, but all you have to do is move away from our teammates, and then after that, you can try to attack the other guys.
Let's see here. Oh. Okay.
You can
I'll
just
move
throw a
right here.
javelin.
And throw a javelin again.
Who at? One of the little
one-
boys?
Yeah, the
Okay,
one
roll the
closest.
hit.
So 9.
Aw, damn.
Diggity dang. 9 damage. You almost kill it. It's so close to dying.
I'm gonna use one of the inspirations.
You can't add inspiration to damage.
Oh wait, I was rolled the hit.
The 1d6. You got 18 to hit, and then you rolled a d6 for
ignore
damage.
That was by accident. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it's all good. It's all good.
So
I'm sorry. What?
He disadvantage.
disadvantage.
He clicked the wrong thing, so he was trying to make sure he hit. But
Okay.
then he saw,
Sure,
I got
sure.
I rolled a d6 instead of a d20, so he re-rolled his.
So yeah, just
disadvantage roll.
take the 9. I rolled the same. So
I was
yeah,
gonna
it's the
say
9.
you put your attack modifier on it, so I kind of almost don't believe that. Was it a favorite or something?
No, I on the advanced one. There's reroll at the bottom, and I clicked the wrong one.
Okay, gotcha. That's sure. That's whatever. Yeah. Anyways. Moving on. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
It would be the blob's turn.
Yes, it is. Give me a sec. I had to just write something down. That was who? Siegfried? Alright, Shamblers. Number 1 is dead. Number 2 is dead. Number 3 enters this home, breaking down the door. Let me go ahead and just roll to hit. Sure,
It misses
and
the
then
door.
Damage. Damage is how much? 1d6 plus 1. And it's able to sort of slam one arm through the door and begins to slurp its way into the home.
How high up is this sea monster dude?
About 80 feet tall.
So it'll take a while for that to happen.
Anywho. That was... Okay, and then... Was it the top ones or the bottom ones? The bottom... Or the top ones. Okay. So, and then this one, 20 feet. 20 feet. Okay. And then next up in the turn order is there anybody within 15 feet of this guy? Nope. Okay. So, the creature is going to go ahead and make a attack. It's going to cross its eyes and go ahead and look at the Sky Knight over here. And it's going to make a attack against the Sky Knight. That hits, probably. And then, what did I say its melee was? 4d4 or 48, I believe. Oh god, we rolled so many dice. I'm pretty sure it's 48. Okay.
I think I have an idea on how to take this thing out, guys.
And that's
But
20
I don't
damage
like
to our
it.
Sky Knight friend. He took a hit earlier as well. He reels back, holding tight to his Pegasus. That was how much damage? Just 20 plus 6. 26 damage. 26 plus what he had before. Say 50. Okay. Alright. He's looking a little rough. His Pegasus is still flying steady, but the Sky Knight himself is looking kind of rough. Next up in the turn order is the NPCs, because that was a legendary action to make an attack against an adjacent... Oh, wait a minute. I moved his eye thing. He shouldn't have been able to move his eye thing. Anyways, sorry. That was legendary action. NPCs! Sky Knight makes an attack. Roll the hit. That's a miss. Roll the hit. That's AC is 14.
That definitely hits them. That's Leon. He hits more than this dude.
Takes damage. It's this much damage. Let's say, yup. Boop boop. Bip ba bap. Okay. As he continues to slice at the face of this creature, and then sort of fly back off to be a little bit farther away from it. Staying kind of like he even moves back a little bit to sort of drag the creature's attention away from the party that he sees fighting the things that are spawning off of it. The Skynet appears to mostly be maintaining the creature's attention. Alright, that's NPC number 1. NPC number 2, the mage, continues to sort of like mumble and just don't want to see it. Sort of just mumbling nonsense in their sleep. You see them sort of like recoiling and grimacing. Zen.
Okay.
And then all of our band of heroes over here. Deborah is gonna go forward a little bit. She's gonna get a comfortable distance. She's gonna go here-ish.
Deborah's gonna go closer to the monster.
I mean, you're right. She wouldn't. Deborah's gonna remain back, and she's going to... What's the throwing distance on knives? It's 30 feet, isn't it?
20 to 60.
So she's gonna roll with disadvantage. Wow. She hits. Roll damage. This was damaged before. It is destroyed as her knife sort of goes through and finishes off the essence of the creature that had been attacking, or that had been shambling forward. Next up, Crasher Wave sort of looks back at Shylvie and is like, should we keep pushing forward?
I'm a little bit concerned about something with this. That black gunk, that's the same kind of stuff that happened with the other serpent.
The other... What?
Remember the
Oh, the skull and all that.
the skull thing. Remember that?
Yeah, yeah.
We get around.
Same gunk.
Uh-oh. Alright, should we take cover?
I'm going to go touch it.
What? He ducks into the same building as Zen and sort of, looks up and sees the, mage, and he's just like, oh, shit, that's one of the, what's his name? I've seen him once. Thiedlin. Or Thielden. Or, it's got an apostrophe in it, it's
whatever his name
That's
is.
one of the
hope he has something good on him.
Vilvrusa. Viluvresa folks. I think he was throwing fireballs at it earlier, so, yeah. I can't get him up, but, like, yo, clerics! He shouts out. Next up, the clerics. Boop, 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 boop. The woman looks over at Shylvie and sort of nods her head and says, I'm going to go see what I can do. She hops in and, like, is just about almost able to... Or she'll dash. She dashes up to the injured person. Yep. And so she is looking and seeing if she has anything that can help. She's like, I don't know if I have the power to assist.
He's magically asleep.
Okay.
If you have something that can remove a condition of sorts.
I don't think. Worshipper of the Serpent, I need you. And then, poor guy whose name I keep forgetting, Zalfos. And then Zalfos, is just like, hiding in house. Good, yeah, yep, yes, doing that. And he is going to head on in and be like, oh, yeah, I can do it. And he is going to wait to be able to actually cast that spell. I was going to say, where is... Restoration!
You went out, bud.
That's not one of the... Oh, no, yes, actually. There's two different things in play here. There's that, and then there's this. I don't think this is that. One sec. What? Shylvie, are you drawing something?
Nope.
Okay, just checking.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm feeling the urge to, but I'm resisting.
It's all good. Just make notes. Make notes about what you want to draw.
Yeah.
I mean, technically... Okay, so, you know, restoration's funny because most of the conditions that are caused are like, you know, paralysis, blinding, not like unconsciousness. So, like, it doesn't say that that's a thing it can do. But we'll
Wouldn't
get
it be
there.
incapacitated?
Nope. Doesn't cure that.
Why don't you like just roll for it?
I will do so when we get there. We're gonna
Alright.
we will if they find an appropriate spell for the situation, which I think they have, they will roll a wisdom check to see if it works. Next up in the turn order is, I believe that's all the NPCs, correct? Next
yeah.
up is the second set of trawling shamblers. Nah. And it attacks the sword.
Regret that.
Takes the fire damage.
It misses though. Does it? I don't think that counts if it misses.
It misses. It has +3 to hit. Does a 9 hit?
No.
It misses.
roll.
It seems sad. Next up, 20 feet. 20 feet.
They're
Okay.
coming for you, Stig.
Sorry?
I said they're coming for you, Stig.
You guys have been blasting them back. They've been having trouble getting up to you. Alright, next up in the turn order is the Deep Titan. It is going to go ahead and make a multi-attack. Ha! It doesn't have arms! It can't multi-attack!
Yes, my plan.
Its multi-attack involved arms! So it just makes a bite attack. It is going to attempt to bite the Sky Knight.
I forget it has disadvantage.
Sorry?
I forget it has disadvantage. Because of the crystals fell off.
That's
oh
right.
yeah, you said it has a disadvantage on attack rolls.
That is
because
correct.
of-
Thank you for reminding me.
Nice, good job. Fail.
It hits.
Ooh.
And then I said it was 48. Oh, buddy. Yep, so that's 28 points of
Wait, did you roll twice?
bludgeoning damage.
The 18, the 20.
I want to see.
One of them is 1d20 plus 13, one of them is 48 plus 6. What was the
Okay.
question?
It just no, mine loaded in late.
You seem to lag ever so slightly. I'm noticing based on your comments this session. Just it's yeah. Anyway, sorry, we
might
gotta
plug my
roll this
Wi-Fi.
around. So I'm gonna look at his math, and if his math is bad, his math is gonna be oh no. Okay, so 8 plus 4 is 12. And then plus 20 is 82. He is terribly, terribly injured. And is also swallowed. Or no,
That's
I think...
actually-
Wait, I'm trying to remember how this... One sec. Yeah, this is how we're doing it. I'm just gonna look up the wording on it, and then we're gonna... Okay. If the target is a larger, smaller creature, they make a saving throw or are swallowed. Okay, so he makes another saving throw.
See.
Oh, it's the
please.
top of the creature's turn, right?
Yes.
So yeah, it would have been allowed to move its eye beams. Still need to zoom in more. Still need to zoom in more. Am I on the objects and tokens layer? I am, so there we go. God. I have to be at like 100% zoom in for it to move its goddamn thing. Anyways. Saving throw. It was dexterity, I believe.
That's
Bip,
dodging.
bap. Oh, that buddy. Sorry. The Sky Knight disappears as he is swallowed whole by the creature.
Well, he's dead.
Yep. I'm gonna put him upside down right here. Or you know what? I'll put him to front.
Is the Pegasus in there too?
Front. Yeah. That gets into a weird territory. I'm gonna say, for the purposes of this, the creature's mouth encompasses both the Sky Knight and his mount. No, if it was a player, I'd say it technically has to be against a single creature, but like,
That's fine.
you know. Anywho. Alright. So you see the Sky Knight get snapped up. The final distraction has been apparently gotten rid of to the creature. Anywho. Who is next in the turn order? I believe we're back at the top. Zen, you're up.
So I have a question. If someone holds an action, can they hold the dash action?
Yes.
Yeah, any action.
Okay, so I'm going to examine this dude, and see if there's anything on him can be useful in this. I'm just gonna like take everything off of him that I can. Just what do you have? Come
Okay.
on!
Robbing him?
I'm not robbing him. I'm trying to see if there's anything useful.
Okay,
He's
well, let me make a list. You get a Sending Stone with an eye with 2 long ears adjacent to it. You get... He appears to have a bag of holding. And you get several spell components. So, like, bunch of, like, bat guano, whiskers, bones, sand, various bits of metal, 500 gold worth of diamond dust.
So I'd have to, in order to check more, I'd have to look into the bag of holding, which I don't have time to do.
Yeah,
So,
which, if you know how bags of holding work, it could take a while.
yeah, so whatever. I'll just move past that. I'm gonna go out the door, move past all these guys.
Okay.
Actually, wait, how far?
You just get you get just outside.
All right, and I yell, Siegfried, I have a plan. And I hate it. I use so I can switch my
Siegfried, make a
hunter's mark.
perception check for me. Outside of 20 feet, it's difficult to hear people.
Perception.
Can I move closer then? Can I like try to get out a closer way? I was here.
Not
So
really.
can I,
This is the exit to the house.
Can I jump out a goddamn window?
Yeah, there's a window like over here.
Can I jump out the goddamn window?
You could step out the door.
Oh,
With
there's
your
a door there
movement,
too.
there is no way you could get closer than 20 feet. Anyways, so Siegfried, what'd you roll?
A 7.
Okay, what do you shout out, Zen?
Okay, so can what's her name here? Can she hear me? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I just shut this out. So I said I have a plan and I don't like it. Throw Halo at the monster towards its mouth.
Isn't that gonna hurt me?
I like the way you think! Yo, Siegfried, throw the sword at the monster! At
Well,
its
just-
mouth!
Wait, isn't it hot right now?
Just do it.
Oh.
Halo can fly into its mouth and attack the
Why would
spire.
I have to throw it then if it could fly?
Because in order to get her, she can only fly so far. So you throwing it will give her. It won't take as long.
Anyways, you shout out the thing. Zen, anything else?
So, I mean, I can. I use my bonus action to. I can replace my hunter's mark target, and I choose to put it on Halo.
Interesting. You can't see Halo from your
I can't-
perspective. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. You can look out the window and see down the docks, and I'll say fuck it. You can see him.
All right. So Halo's going to fly. Well, it's. The thing is, I need you to throw it so that she won't get attacked prior to getting in its mouth. And she, yeah,
It's going to
because
hurt me.
It doesn't have polearm master, my dude.
no, but
Oh, no, I think I know
if
what
she
you mean.
uses, well, wait, okay, so you said it's 80 feet up, right?
80 feet up,
Would-
and yeah, and
would-
then however much away.
So would Halo be able to fly into its mouth? Halo has 100 feet of movement. Like, I mean, 50
Yes.
feet, 100 with dashing.
Yes.
Okay, so
100
never
feet
mind.
to
then.
be able to get in its mouth. Just in its
Halo's
mouth.
going into its mouth and trying to get to the
Oh, nope, make sure that you, yeah, okay, here. Oh, yeah, here, I got it.
Halo's gonna try to get to the gem and touch it if she can, or
There
Yeah.
isn't a gem, but there is an obsidian spike.
The spire,
resting
yeah.
in the general uvula area of it. Okay, they use their dash action. They are in the creature.
all right. And yeah, that's gonna be my turn, and this is the hardest thing Zen's ever done.
Okay. Next up is Deborah. Deborah goes halfway between Zen and, or she gets a little bit closer so that she's equidistant. She gets a little closer so she's equidistant so she can more easily shout orders. And she also readies the attack action for anything coming into her line of sight. For anything approaching within her attack range. Alright, next up in the turn order is Siegfried. Siegfried, you're up, buddy.
I'll throw a javelin.
At what?
What is it called? The small thing.
The small
closest
thing,
to me?
the trawling shamblers.
The Shambies.
Aw, buddy. Was that your attack roll, or was that from before? That was from
That
before.
was from
Okay,
before.
roll attack. Noise, that definitely
11.
hits.
It would be the 11.
Yep.
Is it 11? Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
Uh,
Oh, an 11
it's-
hits, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Do they have like a 9 for their AC?
Yeah.
All right. Just the
They are not very agile creatures. You explode it with the javelin. The javelin goes through the creature, and the creature is scattered amongst the docks, bits of it falling off into the sea. You see it had a rope in it that sort of catches on the javelin and flies off into the water, dragging, unwinding the creature from within. It's hilarious.
That's the end of my turn.
Indeed it is. Next up in the turn, or...
It would be the Shambies, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's gonna be the
Oh wait,
Shambler's
no,
turn.
Shylvie. I forgot about Shylvie.
Oh, did we forget about Shylvie?
We
skipped Shylvie. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you did.
My bad.
Huh.
Sorry,
No,
so
my
Shylvie,
bad
you
as
can act
well.
now.
I didn't notice it.
Sorry about that.
Alrighty then. Well, I unselected Shylvie at some point. Oh, I need to zoom in or something.
Yeah, you have to zoom into 100% in order to move things. It's annoying.
Okay. Yeah, that is annoying. Nope. I'm zoomed in over 100% and still can't move her.
Are you on the right tool?
Oh, right. No, I'm on the distance finder.
There you go.
Sorry. All right. Where is the black gunk specifically? Could you ping like the location?
It's
like,
all
nearest-
over the roof and kind of dripped onto the Actually, now that you mention it, it sort of dripped through the hole, and it's sort of plitter-plattering on the stairwell. Where's my tool? Like this region in a 10-foot... Think about a 10-foot line from here-ish. Or like here-ish.
Yep. Alright, I'm just gonna zoom out so that I can see that here-ish thing. So it's like down here.
I'm sorry, are you...
Alright.
I was zoomed in as well. Say again?
Out to there?
Yeah. But the substance does not remain. It sort of, like, evaporates a little bit as it, or becomes relatively inert after it is fired. It is still sort of clinging to the buildings every so often, or here and there, and, like, the visual effect is still there, but it's not currently actively damaging anything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, so I can get to there if I dash.
Yes, you can.
Which is within that line. So
as you begin to move over this area, you see, like, the bits, like, sunk into the ground, this dark substance, this inky substance, as you step over it, and your feet sort of tingle as you move over it. Sort of like when, like, a foot falls asleep, but other than that, no effect.
Mm-hmm. This inky stuff.
It also hurts a little bit, but not enough to cause damage.
Oh.
There's something more to it beyond what you've experienced before. Something that hurts. Something that's trying to attack you. But, again, this stuff is currently inert.
There's this version's infected with chaos rot, isn't it?
Shylvie, I really need you to not lose concentration. I really need you to not lose concentration.
Oh, that's a good point. I forgot that
on
that's
the
a
teat
concentration
metal.
thing.
Alright. Yeah, that is doing a lot of damage. Well, heck it.
The magic sword is in the monster. Proceed with Blender Strategy 1.
Yep. Alright, well. Alright.
What's the word?
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step back out.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
You did use your action to dash, didn't you? Did you want to do that or no?
I used my action, but I did not use my bonus action.
Ah, that's true. And Misty Step is a bonus action.
And is there a window in the house?
Yeah, like right here.
Alright, well then I'm gonna look in the window and teleport into the house.
Okay. How far does Misty Step take you?
30 feet.
So yeah, you can get anywhere basically in this general vicinity.
There we go.
Yep. Shylvie poops into the house. Alright. Next up in the turn order. We did Siegfried, right?
Yeah.
Next up, the Shamblers. I believe those two are dead now. This one is fucking off doing something in that house. Or actually, it notices there's nothing in the house and it actually exits and begins to make its way this way. Because you guys evacuated everybody earlier. I'll just move these guys all at once, just because nobody's going to get in attack range anyways.
It's like, I didn't get to murder anyone. This house.
Yeah. Alright, next up, the deep, did the NPCs go yet? Nope, NPC time.
No.
The Skynet is going to attack.
See a sword fly past him.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
He fails. He had disadvantage.
This
as well,
guy
'cause
is
he's
the
technically
worst.
restrained. I'll let his horse kick. Oh, buddy.
That's a loser.
Next up, we're gonna do. I'm gonna say, fuck it, and just say that she is going to bless what's his face and Shylvie.
Zalfos.
Zalfos and Shylvie. What is this? Just
She got one more. She could do it to one more person.
Yeah, and she does so. And she's gonna go ahead and bless this unconscious person. And then Zalfos is going to go up, and she's gonna examine the sort of taint, and he's gonna say, I might be able to do this. And he's going to go ahead and cast. What is the most powerful one he has? I believe. Remove curse. What is the level of that spell? Does he have it? Yes, he does. He's going to go ahead and cast Remove Curse. I'm going to have him make a Wisdom check. And he is going to add his Bless. Is Bless a D4? I think it's a D4, right?
It's a D4.
Yep, so he gets that much plus his Wisdom score, which is, I believe, +3 or 4, which that is plenty. And he is able to sort of, he touches the eyes of this, downed mage. How much, health did the mage heal earlier, Champ? Would you mind, or, Zen, would you mind just rolling that for me?
Nope.
In the meanwhile, the
5.
mage's eyes become, less cloudy, and they sort of straighten up and shake their head and look around. They're at 5 HP. Okay. Oh god, that was the worst dream I've ever had in my life. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. I have to kill it. We have to kill it.
Before he goes crazy stuff like that, there's another one of those spires in its mouth. I'm the one that told you about the other two. Your friend.
I owe
friend,
you so much.
Yeah, I just healed you up with my only potion too. Thank God you're awake.
And he puts his hand on Zelphos' shoulder. And you are amazing. What is your name? Zelphos. Zelphos. Excellent. I'll have it written down in the history books. And you, what's your name over there, gentlemen?
Zen.
Zen. Yes. Zen and Zelphos. I owe you. Let's kill it.
Aim for the spire. Your Sky Knight friend who got eaten. He's probably dead.
Understood. Oh, Gabriel. Oh, you did
that was
so
Gabriel.
Good.
Oh, damn. Oh, I'm so sorry, Leon. Your mentor's dead.
We're going to go ahead and the mage is going to say that was their turn recovering because they were unconscious at the start of all this, so they get to act on the next turn. Alright, and then our masked wrestler friend is going to come over to Shylvie and say, I'm feeling kind of useless. What else can we do here?
Punch something.
Hey, wait, what's that by the window? Ah! And he goes and punches through the window. He hits. He deals 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Has this one been, damaged?
No, that one. Oh.
But it'd be real fucking cool if he just exploded it with his fist because
he sticks his fist through its head, grabs something out, pulls it out, and the creature falls to pieces. There you go. How about that?
Yeah.
He appears to be holding what appears to be a stray cat. He sets it down and sort of pats it on the butt, and it runs off.
That's terrifying.
Oh, is there a stray cat in the ocean?
Ah, yes, the beloved sea cats. They're a sign of good luck, you know. And then the cleric here is going to come up to the window and fire off a sacred flame at this creature. I believe it makes a saving throw of some sort. It fails? Question mark? Yeah, I think it's a dex save.
8 plus other things.
It fails.
So
And it takes how much is Sacred Flame? A D8.
yes, it's a D8.
It takes 3 damage. Rawr. That'll show him.
She helped. She was there.
Did I miss any players?
No.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
It's-
Next up, other trawling shamblers. Finally, one of them gets up to
Siegfried.
Siegfried and attempts to
He's a
attack
brave
him.
one.
He
He's a
rolls
brave
to
one.
hit. He's a +3 to hit. I believe that's a hit.
Yep.
Deals a D6.
I'm at. Wait, so it's 18?
Yeah, it's 18.
Okay, so yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, because you still have the Shield of Faith as well. Oh yeah,
It's
Siegfried's
5
buffed as heck.
damage.
Yep, he takes 3 damage. Boof. Ah. Siegfried take 3 damage.
It only has a 12.
Alright.
Or no, wait. Are you raging?
He is raging,
So
so
then
he'll
2
take
damage.
2. Have
2
you been
bludgeoning
keeping track
damage.
of the damage from your scourge?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is as you get hit by what's its face? You get hit by a buoy that it happened to be partially composed of. It whacks you with the big heavy wooden buoy.
Back.
All right, and then this one 20 feet, and then this one 20 feet, and it's gonna go ahead and attack Siegfried.
Guys
Boop.
again here.
That's a miss. All right, next up in the turn order is the Deep Titan. The Deep Titan, now belly full of metal and rage,
Cursed and horse.
is going to look over at what its little bits are fighting.
No, Siegfried, no!
Come on!
You see, Siegfried, you are suddenly illuminated by the bright, piercing yellow spotlights. Anybody behind him, you see Siegfried's shadow extend out behind him.
Is that you?
Ludicrous. You know, staring into the lights, it almost feels like that. But then you see it open its great maw, and I'm gonna roll a d6. I believe that is a failure. How? Whoop. 1 sec. I'm gonna double check how this works again. If it's good to be low or high.
It's usually like 5
Yeah.
or 6.
Yeah, 5, 6. It opens its mouth and lets out a moan. And is gonna move 40 feet technically 10 feet forward and then 5 feet onto the pier as it begins to like pull itself slightly out of the water and is sort of leaning forward. It's like this towering figure leans forward.
Right.
And it has a 10-foot range on the bite.
Siegfried's gonna
Just
say,
out of range.
I knew I could beat it.
Sorry?
Didn't it just use an action to try to hack another loogie at him?
Say again?
Didn't it just use an action to try to hack a loogie at him? But
No,
it
it's
failed?
about to bite him, but it's not quite close enough.
Oh damn! You should run, Siegfried, run.
Disadvantage, I'm fine.
Yeah, it... Oh, no, I guess it doesn't use its arms. It, slowly slithers and, like, the inky bits of its, form seem to reach out in, like, pseudopods to attempt to pull it up onto the, docks. The wood of the docks creaks and breaks under its weight where it is attempting to climb up, so it's not quite getting up right now, but it appears it will be fully on land in just a moment. Alright. Next up in the turn order is Zen at the top of the round.
Alright. Okay.
So did I take any damage from that?
Nah, it couldn't reach you. It reached its head in your general direction, and it wasn't able to quite reach you.
Okay.
Zen, you're up.
Yeah, I know. I'm just a tricky situation, you see. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that guy's up, right? He's all ready to go. I can't. So just to confirm, because Halo has their own, technically their own turn in initiative, I cannot use an action to command Halo, correct?
You can command Halo all you want. He's gonna do it on his turn, though.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so, it's coming on land, so I think we should attack it, but risky.
Its form is damaged from the previous strikes against it. The mage seems eager to go. His fingertips twiddling and arcane runes glowing in front of him. Did you take anything off of his person?
Let's say no. I was gonna search the bag of holding. I'm gonna be real with you.
Okay,
I was
that's
gonna
fine.
search it.
So you're gonna take an action to do that next turn, but in this case, no. Okay.
Yeah, because he can't, because he woke up. There's no need for me to do that. He can grab his own shit.
Yeah.
So I will use my movement to go this way. And can I like climb up on top of this house?
You can begin climbing up on top of that house. Yeah.
You
can get about 5 feet up. You can get on top of the door frame.
Will I still be able to attack with my longbow if I do that, or no? Because I'm like hanging off something.
Yeah, just disadvantage.
No, oh yeah, I forgot all range.
Disadvantage regardless. I've been bad about keeping up with it, but.
You know what? I'll just I'm gonna go a little bit further back. So wait, so I was here. So let me pull up this thing. I'm going to move back and attack with my longbow to attack the big bad.
Okay.
We'll go there. Oh, actually, no, wait. I can't risk getting hit, or I might lose concentration, then lose Halo. Son of a bitch. This is the worst. Okay, I'm just going to attack one of these losers.
You do so. You lean out the door and shoot him with a bow.
This sucks.
Roll to hit.
If I do anything, I might lose Halo, and then I'll be sad.
The lightning is crackling overhead, although it's not as frequent as it used to be.
I missed. I gotta. Actually, wait. I'm gonna use the blessing. The bless.
All right, you pass.
Okay, so I hit him, and I'm going to do. So I'm targeting this one. Oh wait, wrong tool. I'll target this one, and I do. No, it's a 1d6, 1d8 plus 5, so I do 9 damage.
Yep. Which one?
The one that's this one. The one I think is already damaged.
Yep. You explode it with the arrow.
Okay.
You shoot an arrow down at the base of it, which causes it to trip forward and splat out onto the illuminated ground. You see.
Also, I just
various
what's her name?
shrimp flopping on the ground.
Deborah had had held her action to attack if they got closer.
Sure, and we're gonna go ahead and say she hits and damages this one. Bleh. Not dead though.
Bleh. Okay.
Zen, is it Halo's turn?
It is now Halo's turn. So Halo's going to.
Are you going to begin initiating Operation Hot Blender?
Operation stab the shit out of that thing and blow it up from the inside.
Okay.
It's way less cool than Hot Blender, I'm about to tell you.
So do I have to roll? Do I still have to roll to hit, or like?
You still have to roll to hit and see. What are you attacking?
She's going to like.
What is she attacking?
Stab herself into the gem, into the spire.
Okay. Attacking the spire itself?
Yeah.
Got it. Go ahead and roll to hit then.
Nat 20.
Oh boy, that's a lot of dice.
So that's
The fire damage is doubled too, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. So I'm gonna roll.
I mean, there's no real rules on it.
Then fuck it. The fire damage is doubled.
All right. So let's roll. 1d6 for her plus 5.
Halo is
So that's
excited to do this.
10.
You hear in your head, this is going to be fun. You hear almost a whirring and a splattering coming from within the creature.
19 times. So we're doing double the damage.
Oh no, I was just saying double the dice. I mean, if you
okay,
just want to
okay.
multiply that by 2, yeah, sure. So do you
Yeah,
want
I'll
to just do
just
38?
Sure.
Okay, you deal 38 points of damage total to the creature. The slashing damage doesn't seem to fully take effect, but the fire certainly does. Actually, oh, wait a minute. Anyways, it deals good damage within the creature, and well, wait, no, you're not even attacking the creature. You're attacking the pillar.
Yeah.
Halo is able to significantly crack through the pillar. Actually, with that much damage and hitting the AC that the thing had, yeah. Yeah, no, they crack actually through it. They would, because it had... And it doesn't have resistance to fire damage, so yeah, no. It's an object, it had 20 HP, it had 20 AC, it fucking... You crack that shit.
So
in half.
Okay.
And as the pillar is bending off to the side, as the green, hot, glowing what's his face, Halo, slams into it. The pillar itself does not break, but it does bend and
it
dislodge
also
itself.
piercing damage, not slashing.
Sorry?
She the Halo can do piercing or slashing, and she's doing piercing that time. I don't know if that matters.
Sure.
Or not.
As she pierces and actually pushes the oh, this is funny. They push from behind the what's it called? From behind the pillar, they push with great force. The pillar goes flying out of the creature's mouth and onto the ground here.
Halo, the goddamn champ.
The creature begins to lose all cohesion. The glow within its eyes slowly begins to fade away as the entire creature begins to slowly melt in its place and completely lose cohesion. It will only survive for one more round after this, and then it will completely lose cohesion.
We did it, guys. We did it, Halo. We did it.
Yeah. It will die at the end of its next round. Okay. So, yeah. Halo can do whatever they want. The Sky Knight notices that the creature has, like, stopped constricting it. And the Pegasus begins to, like, flap, and its wings are slapping against, and it's beginning to, like, clamber its way up the throat of this creature. Halo's like, looks like our friend is going to actually survive here, too. Alright, that was Halo's turn. Shylvie, you're up. You see the creature,
Alright.
the lights go, like, flicker and are basically fading away now. The light, Siegfried, that had been illuminating you, now is not. It flickers and is a dull glow coming from the creature now.
That has left me.
Sorry?
That has left me.
Shylvie, you're up. Shylvie?
Well, I know that this thing is the slumbering serpent, so I'm not going to cast Eldritch Blast at it, or at least in some respect, it is the slumbering serpent and is not judging by the situation. So, is there anybody who seems significantly hurt?
No.
You know, surprisingly, just the mage, who is at 5 HP.
You could try putting it to
Well,
sleep
then I'm
again.
gonna head over to the mage and heal.
Yep,
Yeah.
you can do so relatively easily.
Alright,
Use whatever
Casting.
magics you see fit.
casting Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Alright, you do so. The mage sees you begin to cast the healing spell, and they acknowledge you. You folks are real heroes. They heal up.
17 hit points.
Diggity damn, they're feeling pretty good now. They still are pretty messed up. But they are much, much better off than they were before. Thank you so much. I owe you all my life. This is amazing. Is the creature... And you all hear the distorted and now ever so much quieter. Almost as if the creature is getting tired.
Can me and Halo like pay respects and like facing it and like bow and say like please rest?
How does a sword bow?
I guess. We'll get to that. Deborah is going to throw a knife. She's run out of daggers, so now she's throwing kitchen knives. Natural 20! Pew, 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 pew.
Your greatest weapon was cutlery the whole time.
This creature is dragged and pierced into the side of the big boy and gets absorbed into the big boy, revitalizing him and bringing him to full health. Everybody roll initiative again. No, I'm kidding. Anyways, okay, yeah, so that was Deborah. Next up is Siegfried. Siegfried, you're up. This black line on the ground is the 6-foot spear or spire that was within the creature's mouth before.
Alright.
Moving your sword around. I see that.
I didn't realize I didn't see the black line before. Halo would be behind it, wouldn't she? Because
Yeah,
you
gotcha.
said she was behind it.
Yeah. Siegfried, there's one more goo. Oh, sorry.
I'll move over here and use my bonus action to swing with my
You swing with your sword or your great vax. You hit.
You could do it with advantage if you want.
It's discouraged. You hit it. Go ahead, roll damage.
It's God is leaving it.
It appears to also be losing cohesion, as the main creature is.
the axe. 1d12 plus 4.
Also add your rage too.
Yeah.
And your scourge. God dang, you do so much damage. Oh.
It dies super hard.
You splattered it.
How do you want to do this, Siegfried? You got the last one. How do you kill it?
I'm just gonna.
You
Yeah, I'm just gonna on it.
You
kick
it
it.
super hard.
I kick it.
You kick it and it goes up into the air and then it splats down about 60 feet back and it explodes into a rain of copper and silver coins.
Oh.
You gain 1 gold from killing that one. Good for you.
I'm gonna throw a javelin at the big boss.
You can do that?
Oh, yeah, I
use
use my
bonus action to attack with
Sure,
the...
fuck it. You do it.
He wants the last hit.
Yeah, I do.
He wants the last hit.
You throw the javelin and it just hits. Roll damage. Yeah, big damage. The javelin sinks into the form of the creature. The goo drips. It like spits the javelin out, and goo like sort of pours from the wound and evaporates into the air. The creature seems to be pretty much deflating at this point rapidly.
That's weird.
Yeah. Next up in the turn order is all the NPCs. Sacred Flame blacks into the guy. I throw a crate at it, and he throws a crate at it, which does the same thing.
Does he have to yell that?
My secret move, throw a crate. And he throws a crate. This person hops out here, and sees the situation and is going to go ahead, and they have a lot of spells. Just give me 1 sec.
It's dying. Just have him do like
bullying him at this point.
fireball, or I mean firebolt. It's over. Someone just do a crate at it. I mean, if you have to look at spells right now, I think that's what issue.
He is going to go ahead and cast Hold Monster.
We really are just bullying it now.
What's the save?
Guys, I
Wisdom
want the
save.
last hit.
Wisdom save from the creature. That's a pass. It doesn't stick. Damn it. Well. Oh well.
I put my hand on his shoulder and say, "It seems to be over now."
I see. What is that? And oh, that's one of the anchors.
Yup, and that's Halo.
Oh, what a cool glowing sword. Is that one of ours?
One of ours? What do you mean? That's mine. That's Halo. That's
I mean,
mine.
where'd you get it? Anyways, as those two have that conversation, the Sky
So
Knight emerges victorious from the belly of the beast and flies over here, and it's just like, oh,
You're welcome.
hey everybody, how are you? It's me, Gabriel. I'm happy to see everybody again. Or to see anybody at all, frankly, after being swallowed by a giant sea beast.
You're welcome. That's all he says.
That sword is amazing. I will get it a Medal of Honor at some point.
Why does a sword need a medal?
Since she's awesome.
Why are we treating the
alright.
sword like it's
The Deep Titan has its final turn. It
this poor deep Titan.
crumbles to dust. It begins to move forward, and like you see it slowly like slithering up. The serpentine back form of it almost seems to be the amorphous blobbish sort of top half of this creature. Seems to be, yes, made out of that sediment and the black inky substance mostly, but the bottom half, while it is the black inky substance, does appear to have these deep purple reflective scales. But as it ascends, those scales blacken and the thunder in the sky begins to fade. The waves around it begin to ease, and the wind slows. The wind slowing is the most noticeable, as you can now actually hear the creaking of metal from within the creature. As the creature splatters onto the area of the docks.
I'm dead.
Just is there more blood? Do we have guts and blood?
Land on
And
me?
it just
Oh.
splatters all over. Make a dexterity saving throw, Siegfried. And the woman
Every
is going to
time.
make a dexterity save as well. She fails.
It's just a thing.
Every time. Every time.
Siegfried, you are covered in this black ichor. You begin to feel sleepy, but then the feeling sort of fades away as the black inky substance begins to evaporate off of you. You were gross, but only for a sec.
Remember that sec. Sec will
And
be remembered.
as the black substance begins to slip away and almost seems to be washed away with the raindrops causing the bits and pellets of it to evaporate off into the sky, you all see a distinctly shiny, sort of about 20-foot long, ending in a very large yellow glass orb
Neat.
almost
Go
like
on
a
it.
centipede robot
What?
from
What?
within the black inky substance that was within the creature.
This was a mech?
This was
We do
very
monsters?
small comparative to the actual creature itself being like probably 120 feet long, whereas this 20-foot long sort of centipede-like metal machine type object with the glowing glass orb for a doming head sort of seems to look around a little bit. The glow within seems to be flickering and almost fading a little bit, and its metal body appears to also be damaged, and it appears to be missing a couple of its front legs that appear to be glowing with that greenish fey heat from when Halo had attacked. And that centipede-like creature off into the sea.
What the hell? Wait, do we not get to do anything?
Everybody make an attack of opportunity if you have a ranged weapon.
Yes.
Or Siegfried, I'll let you run up to it since you were close enough.
Alright.
Do we no longer have
It was
disadvantage?
ranged.
The rain and the wind have slowed down. Everybody, I'll say, fuck it. You all have advantage on this attack against this exposed, glowing beacon.
Guess I'll run up to it.
You do so.
I will not take it. I will not take the opportunity.
You made it a tiny one.
Yes, I did.
You have
Everybody roll
small
damage. Its AC is 15.
17.
Uh-huh. Just roll your damage if you hit the AC of 15.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, big fucking hit. Siegfried, you take off several of its big old mechanical legs on the side that you attack, which seems to slow it down and sort of cripple it a little bit. Zen, you launch an arrow that launches into, and it bounces off of the glass orb, but it does appear that from within you see a little crack appear, and a beam of light, sort of like it's trying to be contained, is kind of beaming out of that crack. And the robot appears to be like pretty significantly damaged by this.
Alright. I dealt 6 force damage.
Oh wait, how much total is that?
6 force damage.
No, I'm looking at the total for everybody. 20 plus 7 plus 6.
33.
33.
Don't forget.
The woman who can see the creature makes a dex save. Oh, I'm sorry. So that's fine. Deborah throws a gavel.
You said all with advantage.
Oh yeah, everybody has advantage.
Come on.
Miss and miss. And then Zeph is gonna go ahead and fucking cast shoot bolt. He shoots the bolt, and it deals this much damage.
What about Halo?
And then Halo flies up and fucking. What does Halo do? It's dead.
Pin it down with like stab and pin it down.
Halo shoots down through the center of this centipede-like metal body, the legs all writhing as they attempt to turn the body around towards the sea. And the mechanism.
On it.
Sorry?
I like to imagine we all just encircled it and started stomping on it.
Yeah, it's like that one episode of season 5 of JoJo where the one guy is sipping tea and then he sees his friends kicking the old man and then he joins and begins kicking the old man. It's like that. You all just start kicking this fucking giant centipede thing. which the light in its orb begins to fade, flicker, and then go out. And the limbs of it all come out from underneath it, and it falls unmoving at all your feet. We will address any other concerns and questions next session, because for me it is 12:12. I don't know about you guys.
Same for me.
But it's a little late. So we are going to call it for the night. As you all begin to everybody begins cheering. Gabriel takes out his horn and lets off a sort of something that you haven't heard in a while, but you have heard off in the distance every so often. Leon would be able to tell you. It is the call for when a sea monster is slain. And you all see off in the distance, from the Sky Knight Tower, the Knight Captain appears to be, not from the tower itself, but from somewhere in the skies adjacent to the tower descends the, Knight Captain on his big-ass wyvern, and they begin to make their way in your general direction. As you see, the clouds are actually beginning to clear, revealing a lovely full moon. As it was almost a full moon while you guys were out with the jellies, and now it's a night of a full moon. It's so pretty, well illuminated. Anyways, that's where we're gonna call it, my beautiful friends.
Jesus, that was intense. That was awesome. Oh my god, I'm glad Halo
Thank
didn't
you
go
for the
missing.
session.
Have a
And I
beautiful
will-
night, all our lovely viewers as well. I know this one went a little long.
Given my track record, I'd say that I'll maybe have the drawings done in time for the next session.
Ooh,
Maybe not.
Very nice.
You've seen about the quality that they're going to be at.
Oh yeah, no, it's good. All right, I'm gonna stop the recording. Have a nice night, everybody.
You too.
Have a nice night.